I believe, are we live? I believe we are live, if I am not mistaken. Which, yes, I believe I am. Okay, I believe we are live. Let me, I've done some changes to the Discord, so I need to actually manually post this right now because the bot's not going to post it to the Discord channel. So let's just do that real quick. Edit category. It's not private. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully this works. I should have done like a horizontal stream today. Actually, is it too late to do that? Maybe. I already committed to doing this already. Oh no. Oh no. I can change my mind now. Do you want to change it, or we're gonna commit to this bit? Maybe like Monday, Wednesday, Friday we stick to the traditional, and then the other streams we experiment and see what happens. Let me put up the stuff. I didn't. There we go. There's the fireplace. What's up, Draco? It's good to see you. I've been meaning to say it, man. I've been meaning to say that every time I see your name, Draco, I just think of that Final Fantasy 6 song where one of the characters' name is Draco. It's a very beautiful, like, operatic sequence. It's very pretty. Yeah, we're committing. We're just gonna commit to this today. Hello, gamers and Cosingtons. Yes, we're live. We have returned after that snafu. That was yeah, it was yesterday, wasn't it? Gosh, dude. My brain is just... Time is so fuzzy this week for me. The concept of time. Also, it's good, Samurai. Hello, Supreme Leader Cozy. Of course, your Supreme... Fearless Leader is here, everyone. Fearless Leader has returned. Oh my goodness. And I have my aromatherapy candles. My splendid aromatherapy candles. So let me just... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. People have different kinds of vices. Some people vape. Some people drink. I sniff aromatherapy candles from Kohl's. This one's called Cinnamon Spice Cookie. That is the one for me. Sour. What is going on here? Well, it's nice to see that the Discord's popping back up after that incident. For a snack. Yeah, acquire food, guys. Get some food. Get some food. Get some food, y'all. What's up, Himanshu? It's good to see you. Static Monk. Some people smoke. Some people smoke. Some people drink, smoke. People drink, smoke, drink. I like drink and smoke. Take another whiff. Oh yeah. It's very great. This is one of the things I'm starting to treat myself with lately. Is just like every season I get a new... Oh my goodness, am I really gonna have to do this every single time I want to pull? One second, guys. We're just gonna have to do a little boop boop. There we go. And I can bring this bad boy back. Here we go. So I changed the font of the website. So now we're using Proggy, which I think is more in tune with our ambiance. So let's talk about some to-dos for today. I think it's worth getting our thoughts a little bit organized, isn't it? So let's just put this out of the way and we'll start talking high level about what the plan for today is. What is the HZ of that computer? What's HZ, Ryang? Like hertz? It's like 3.8 gigahertz, I believe. Looks very comfy. I'm glad, Static Monk. I'm glad. That's the whole goal here. The goal here is that you guys can feel cozy, relaxed with the setup we got going on, and this can just be a nice, relaxed atmosphere. And maybe as a side effect, we get to get some work done. What's up, Rind? I know I said I wanted to do stuff for the Discord and get some actual emotes because I feel like I've been slacking with that. I feel I've been super slacking. Grass. We don't touch that here. We don't see that here. We don't see no grass. Do you even have a grass emote? Grass. Oh, that's from another Discord. I'll put that there. But yeah, so let's just talk about our wants, needs, desires for tonight. And we'll kind of figure out what we want to do. So the wants / needs. Because I think for any good relationship, we gotta specify that. So what are some things we want to do that's on my mind? In my heart of hearts, I want to start working on level 1. White boxing, because I feel like I've been slacking. I've been so focused on the website. So I want to do some level 1 stuff. I'm not sure we're going to do that. I'm just listing everything out. We'll figure it out from there. I want to make some emotes for the Discord. Do some pixel arting today. Especially because Morgan posted some ideas, some sketches to me. And there's some other ideas that popped up too recently. So I kind of want to do this. There's also the website designing. Kind of important. Kind of want to do that. We kind of spent like 2 streams doing this already. Kind of. So maybe, just maybe, we hold off on this bad boy a little bit. And from here, what else is there? And finally, besides level 1, I also want to maybe implement a new pause UI / settings, because for the first playtest we're going to do in the Discord, I want to have you guys be able to change your slider for the sensitivity of the mouse to see if that helps things out at all, and kind of get a feel for what's the ideal for everyone. Right now we can't configure that. We should probably make it configurable though. So let me catch up here with chat before we get into anything here. 3.8 gigahertz. What was that thing from Back to the Future? 1.5 gigawatts. What we cooking here? Yeah, we're starting off right now. So cozy. Thank you, Rind. That's the goal here. I want you guys to feel nice and cozy with this setup we have here. And then, as always, I kind of like this not tradition, but this little thing we're doing of just asking people to vote about the sound preferences for the stream, or at least for like an hour or 2 or something. So, I guess, because we have, as always, we have the CD player, we have the CDs here, the different mixes, which I need to make some more, but it's okay. It is okay. And we also have the fireplace playing in the background. So, different people, different preferences. So I'm going to make a little poll, and I'm going to just give you 3 options here. 3 options. Either no music, just fireplace. Oh, dude, I also want to vote on what to do here. This is also 4 options, and I'm kind of indecisive on what I want to do. Oh man, because we fixed all these bugs with cast shadows and everything, and then we just kind of stopped doing work this week on this level. Like now we have actually good lighting. We actually have good lighting, but we haven't done any level designing. So that's, I kind of want to show some love. Maybe we just do everything today. Maybe today we just decide to do everything at once. Anyways, let's just get the music stuff figured out first. Chill VGM mix. Add an option. Fall VGM mix. And then finally, Windows 95 ambience. So these are the options for the sound. What sound? So let you guys decide on what to do there. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna do some soul searching about what I wanna. We need to add some more. You know what we can do is we can spare that and make some emotes for the Discord first, and then switch to some game deving stuff, and then go from there. Gosh, man. I also want to work on some new techniques for movement, because I like how like kind of tweaky you can be about it. Like you can just, but I want to add some more movement options for players. Yeah. I also need to fix some weird bugs with the view occlusion thing, because it's not always perfect. And I actually have an idea of not making this dithered, but actually just have straight lines across, which may also work out nice. In fact, that might be a quick thing to just iterate on real quick. So let me just do that while we can. Where is the game? Where is the game? Where is the game? Pictures, messy mansion. Hey, here's the dither pattern. Okay, we can just do this. Actually, what I can do, I can yoink this. I can make a brush out of it, and then I can make a rect fill, and then we can just do this, and bada bing, bada boom, we have this horizontal image. And now, oh, we have to reload it, but this should work. Himanshu later. You have a go on Himanshu. I guess they're probably long gone. Maybe known that you had. I appreciated your presence here. Very soft vaporwave would be nice. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the mood for that. Electronic Gems, the channel, but they have chill music from many artists. Really? If you have a particular video, send it to me. I'd like to give it a listen to. Right now it looks like Fall VGM, or not Fall VGM, just Chill VGM is winning the mix. So maybe we'll start off with some of that, but I'm willing to give this a try first. Oh, I kind of dig this, actually. I kind of dig this. It feels less noisy than just dithered pattern. Well, the pixels look a little inconsistent, but it's actually pretty cool, though. TST Nito. What's good, TST? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, no, I'm actually working on a winter, like a video game winter thing for next month. I also feel so perplexed, dude. Because, like, the previous stream, or the last year when I was streaming, I didn't have this set up. I had the camera actually facing me, and I had a Christmas tree over here. It's actually visible in the camera and everything. But now with this new setup, I'm like, I can't show the Christmas tree, which, you know, kind of bums me out, because that's just like the nice extra little Like, it'll be cool to have fun little ornaments there that you guys can see on camera. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Maybe we can have a little tiny Christmas tree here, but that seems lame. But yeah, we're gonna have some seasonal stuff. My wife just walked in the door and said, "I'm leaving you for Cozy Cabin Gamer Biscuit." Oh, brother, Cozy Cabin Gamer. Oh, brother. Well, Biscuit, the advice I can give you here is, I think she would change her tune if you got yourself a CRT. Just go on Facebook Marketplace, $40, get one of these bad boys, and oh my goodness, dude. You'll win her back, man. Oh, man. We could pull the Back to the Future, Marty McFly, but the whole plot with him trying to get his parents back together. Have a tiny cozy light set up, altering bulbs and free. Oh, cozy tree cam. Oh, you know, I could do that. I could have another camera facing that way, or make one of these. I don't know. Should I just get another camera? That'd be a great tax write-off, right? Oh yeah, we're supposed to do music, right? Of some sort. Yeah, Morgan, if you have a specific video from that channel, send it my way. If not, I'm just gonna put the chill VGM tracks on for right now. Let me turn on my radio and get my CD player in place. You know, we have like this. I do have like this vaporwave mix, which is also kind of has some chill VGMs in it as well. That might be nice, actually. We haven't used that mix that much, so you know what? Maybe we'll start with that as an appetizer and then go from there. So let's just open that bad boy up. Next, I believe this is the fall chill VGM mix from last stream. I need to make some more mixes, dude. I like my mixes, but I feel like we've been listening to it a lot. I don't want to get you guys too tired with it. So we gotta add some spice to this. I need to work on VGM, Chill VGM Volume 2. Okay, we turn it on. Turn that bad boy on. Set the FM transmitter to 89.9. Put this to FM because I was listening to AM radio today. Put it over here. Okay. And I believe this should be on. There we go. That's some VGM, baby. Or not VGM, that's some vaporwave stuff. Me and Godot's overly nested. Hi, I remember that you said that you hate how a nested Godot game project is, but isn't most game engines, Unity, Unreal, and creative tools have nested tree structures too for organization? Not necessarily where I am. For example, like, so let's go into to-do, right? So you're gonna have, for example, in Unity, for example, you have a game object which has some basic stuff like a transform and whatnot, some basic component data that has to be added there, and some additional metadata that's tied to it. And then from there you can have like an array of different components attached to it, right? So I can have like like from there you have all these different stuff that's sibling layer level of like I don't know, you can have a player, you can have an input manager, you can have a bunch of additional stuff, sprite renderer, whatever. And these things are just components. They don't have transform information, or there's no game object attached to it. It's all just sibling components attached to this one game object. Whereas for Godot, you'd have like maybe the base game object, and then for each additional like logical behavior you want to have onto it, you'd have another essentially game object nested underneath it with player and input manager and so on and so forth. So there's like a bunch of extra information, because keep in mind, like each, and it's not a big deal because the data stored within a game object isn't really that crazy. Like the overhead is very minimal, even in Godot, unless you're doing like a crap ton of different. If you're doing like a crap ton of different instances, that's a different thing. But even then, but it's just this extra stuff you have to manage, right? Whereas like here, the scope of this is limited to just what it is, a component. And it can modify, like, it's going to have attachments to the parent game objects it's attached to, but that's it, right? Whereas here, it's like, okay, there's this extra relationship between the game object it's attached to versus, you know, what it's symbolically meant to be a parent or child of. So it's just an extra thing you have to keep account on, an extra thing that you have to kind of be mindful of. Because in most cases, like for components, at least the way I think about them, you usually just want to interact with the parent directly. And the way that, at least with Unity and some other stuff like Strive or Setup, like that's the basic relationship you're set with. Whereas with here, it's like, no, you actually have to like do some, albeit basic, but you have this extra little thing you have to do to get the parent and modify that instead. So subtly different, but different nonetheless. And just something I don't necessarily like. Because like for one game object, if there's a game object that can simplify into just literally just one thing, I'd like to just have that one thing have the different behaviors composed onto it, instead of having to make a bunch of different game objects, which these guys, I'm probably not going to be using the transform data embedded into this. So that's kind of what I meant about the node structure and the fact that you're specifically locked into actually having to have a game object instance for each one. Does everyone have? Oh my goodness, we're gonna do some RAM posting. Love the vibes. Thank you, Mar. What's good, Zero? What partition of the game are we working on? Probably like level design today. What's up, FF King? Yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, I'm glad where I am. Yeah, and I'm not dogging it. Like, there's ways to essentially get around this that I described. But it just results in like, and I'm kind of moving to this kind of thing, which I think I mentioned the first time we talked about it, but I'm kind of moving to just having pure C# objects that are components. Or essentially applet components. Like even the player right now, if I go into like the player script, if we go into the player script for a second, you can tell like I'm starting to do that for certain parts of the player. Though there's certain things that make sense just to have hook-ins to the update life cycles of these base game objects. Like here, like one game object, all these different components that are relevant to that one game object and have easy access to each other. But if I go into like the player game object, for example, we open up some rider. You'll probably see for sure up here at some point. Yeah, like player modules. These are just pure C# modules. Like they don't inherit from in C# or for Unity. You have like something called a mono behavior, which is what gives you. Yeah, this thing is what gives you access to like the update and start and a bunch of different common update functions from the game engine. Like for example, update's called every single frame and start's called at the very beginning and awake's called before that and all that. As you see here, I have things called modules which are responsible for their different things. Actually, here, We have player modules that are responsible for different things. There's one for dashing, one for playing floor audio, one for jumping and broom whacking and drop shadow casting. And some of these do have to be tied and hooked into that update, but you can just have like an execute function that's called directly during update, or you can add like an on awake, or essentially have the constructor be called an on awake. But you get the idea. Like, there's ways to architect around this stuff so you can still have the same end goal in Godot, but it's just an extra thing you have to deal with. I just like having options. I don't like to have to be forced into architecting in a specific way due to decisions of the engine. Here among you all. Oh, I appreciate that at where I am. Where am I? Yo, how's the game going? The last time I could join you, you were making textures for the wall and just showed some stuff with your shaders. How's the progress been? I'm not sure which stream you came in on, because we went through a little web deving cycle, so we haven't done too much. I think today we're going to kind of resume some of the stuff, but first I want to do some Discord emotes. But today we want to do some level designing. So in the Discord, I posted this video and resources a while ago that talked about some... Oh, is that the video? Can you not at me? Is that a roll thing? Also, I saw these backgrounds, Morgan. It's actually very, very, very nice from Stardew Valley. Definitely some inspo. But there's anyone interested in doing like level designing, there's a really good talk from someone at Media Molecule. And I think they use Dreams. Yeah, Spatial Communication and Level Design by Peter Field. A really great video, and it kind of shifted how I think about approaching level design, where before I was trying to doing things more obstacle coursey, but now that I'm trying to make a push to make the environment feel more grounded in a world, or create an illusion of a world, I want to try applying some of these principles here with this level. So we're gonna revisit this and maybe make some more textures for the ground and stuff, but little by little. Okay, but before we do this, let me actually view the music here that you sent. Oh my goodness. Oh, this might be copyrighted, right? That's something I need to check. I'm not gonna lie, part of the reason of having this audio... Oh my goodness. Why are you finicky? Part of the reason of having the audio burn to disk and then play through an FM radio is because like it sounds different on a mic. So in a weird way, it kind of like helps prevent some I don't know, copyright strikes or stuff. Because there's some music that like I can't guarantee are not copyrighted or may not be enforced by Nintendo or something, so everything's played through a radio helps kind of... That wasn't the intention. I just like the feel of it, but yeah, it's like a secondary consideration. All right, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. I can't join the Discord anymore, sadly, through the link. Was banned for something? Were you banned? Oh, no. What, beta? Hey, what's up, Kieran? Good to see you, man. So Unity is more malleable to structure, to project your own way. Yeah, it's a lot more. Also, is that the beta from? Cause we had a beta before, right? Yesterday, like that's the person who's one of the two people who did that thing. With a bunch of letters that spelled this scrub. I looked it up and said that was useful for mass removing messages. Isn't writer just an IDE? Yeah, writer's just an IDE. It's just an IDE. But yeah, it's more, Unity C# is much more malleable. It's much more malleable. It's definitely much more malleable. That's why I kind of prefer over Unreal and some other engines, because a lot of other engines have like a specific structure you need to follow. Like if you ever look at Unreal's, if you start learning Unreal and you start having to dive deeper into implementing, you know, something novel or non-trivial, like then you're gonna have to understand the structure, this inherent structure Unreal has going on for itself, and all these different graphs of, like, even for a component, there's like a huge inheritance tree with different implications for that, for each type of specific class of it. And there's this structure you're inheriting from that you have to like be knowledgeable about. Like even like with game object, there's not just one game object, there's like pawns and actors and stuff like that. Each have their own different connotation and role and functionality. Whereas Unity, it's just a model behavior, and that gives you very basic hook-ins into the engine, and it's kind of up to you to architect some kind of solution for having the behavior you want to have in there. So yeah. But yeah, so that's like that's kind of the pro and con of it. Some people dislike it. I like it because in general I don't want to have more fat. I like to keep my games or keep the applications I'm writing pretty lean, so I don't want to have things that I don't use. So it kind of provides that freedom to architect the game the way you want it to. Or even if you have like different needs, sometimes you need to architect things in a very specific way, and it's easier just to do it here. Yeah, yesterday was a lockdown, dude. I thought they didn't let you keep coding this game. Who didn't let me keep doing that? Now you ask, but why? Let me check something real quick. One second, guys. I think I might do some emote stuff too before we get into level 1. Trying to find something here. One second. Okay, let me go back to YouTube. X-Files documentary, tell us more about. Man, I missed that show. I've never seen X-Files, actually. There's like two... X-Files and Twin Peaks are like two shows I know I've heard good things about, but I haven't watched, actually. Up to Cozy to Unban Ya at Beta Master. What's up, guys? Did you recover from yesterday? I was waiting, but ended up watching a 6-hour X-Files documentary. Ah, that's where... Yeah, we ended up recovering. We're locked down. We locked down. We fixed it stuff. We added some bots. It's great. Life has returned to the ecosystem, and now it's just a matter of now I'll just add some some new stuff to this Discord. In fact, let's just do that. Let's make a new A sprite. There's some basic things I want to just make custom versions of. Like we for sure need to have a CRT monitor icon, and I'm kind of surprised I haven't decided to make one yet. I'll wait my time. All good, beta. Writer, yeah, we use Writer. Does Discord have AI moderation? It just has some general moderation. I'm not sure if it's explicitly AI though. I think it guards against like spam and repeated stuff, but yeah, I'm not sure. Then again, I kind of just threw in a few different like moderation bots. You know what? Instead of doing this, let me actually do a different approach. Let me use Photoshop, get a screen cap of the display from OBS. Yeah, let's copy this bad boy. Okay. And let's just try using this as a reference to do our pixel arting. Yeah, we're gonna use it as a reference. And then we're gonna make a new layer. And I'm gonna make it semi-transparent. What should even be on the CRT? I don't even know. I don't even know what to put on there. Okay, so now that we have this working, I'm gonna lock it. We can go into this. I think it's like playing some of the same songs over and over again, actually, this mix. Alright, we'll do the VGM mix. Sorry guys, I forgot. I pressed the wrong thing. My bad. I accidentally turned off the FM radio, which causes like noise to happen in the radio. My bad. Oopsie. Did I do that? Oh, brother. Alright, we're gonna do the show VGM mix that you guys voted for. Okay. And we're gonna do, I think we're gonna do a random progression. What's going on here? I'm just doing some Discord emotes. Yeah, thank you, Beta Master. How about some not so popular shows like How to Get Away with Murder? It was interesting for the first 2 seasons. Really? I don't remember watching that. I did remember seeing like, what was it? Like it was like a 1,001 Ways to Die or something, which like freaked me out a little bit as a kid. And then, but I never saw that. I also remember watching Criminal Minds, which, as a young kid, that was probably not the best move, dude, for me as a kid. Like, I ended up having, like, a lot of anxiety. I never connected those two things together. Like, hey, watching Criminal Minds and hearing about terrible ways people were butchered and stuff. And, you know. And anxiety, and I was like, those two things can't be related. That can't be connected. That's no way. That's something different. No connection. No connection at all. Man, I can't get over 32-bit setup, dude. It's so sick seeing Win95 working with Discord. But it's still so freaking cool, dude. I can't get over it. Like, seeing our Discord on there was like kind of insane, actually. Legitimately. Does this look right? I feel like this should be a little bit... like that the border should actually be like here. And like so... yeah, like so. Nice. And then of course, let's just do the blue screen, dude. Let's do a little blue screen. Or something. Actually, this is a little bit wider, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Now that's what I call a monitor. We're gonna make it not look as bad. You should add some vents to the CRT. Some vents. What do you mean vents? I can add that. I watch crime docs. Goodbye, my fellow Cosingtons and our supreme leaders. I have embarked on a journey to a place of education. No, not any education. Anything but that. All right, I don't like these colors though. Yeah, the lighting's a little bit. Yeah, having this be 1 pixel wide feels a little too thin. Watching crime docs as a kid didn't really get spooked, but I was surprised how evil humans can be. Yeah, that's a real thing. It definitely made me way more conscious about, like, when I walk in the street, who's behind me, who's in front of me, what's going on. Who are you? I don't know you. I'm gonna use a little softer color here. I don't think mine's that tan, honestly, but yeah. This can be flat shaded. We're not trying to emulate the actual lighting I have in the studio for the CRT. We gotta take some liberties. Also, like, looking back and forth at the picture, but I'm like, wait, I could just look at my CRT that's in front of my face. I could just look at the thing that's right here in front of me. What am I doing? Yeah. I'll make this a little bit less, a little bit more desaturated. A little bit more desaturated. Yes, sir. A little desaturation ain't bad for the bones. And then do the whole flip test, and hey, it still looks like a CRT, dude. Maybe I should put the Cozy Cabin Games logo on this or something. Let's do some more hue shifting. Put this into the red category. Have this do this. Beautiful. Splendid. splendid. Very splendid. And then we have the front face. But actually, it's gonna be broken in two because there's gonna be a thing there. And a little thing like that. And a little indicator that, hey, there's like a front faceplate thing that's going on here. Man, I loved how Cowboy Bebop depicted old tech, or the technology in its universe. Like, it felt very old and retro, yet still actually kind of futuristic looking and feeling. I love that vibe. Such a good vibe. That show. Cowboy Beep Boop? Nah, Cowboy Bebop. To add some more vibrance to this as well. Okay, and we're gonna add a little more vibrance to this guy as well. Yes, sir. I really don't want to do my calculus homework. Too late in the evening for me to start doing homework. Do you have to do it tonight? Also, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. My bad. A cheap little Windows store pixel art app, but this one has hella features. Are you talking about the one I'm using? How they ate green beans and beef, but there was never any beef. Oh, Jihai, yeah, I'm using Sprite. Yeah, thank you, Morgan. Good things to listen. Hey, it's good things to listen. What's going on? Welcome back to the chat, man. It's a Monday night. All right, I mean, I'm a bad influence, but you know, hey, if it's Monday night, I mean, it depends on how big it is, but if it ain't that big, you could always just, you know, you could always just let it sit. Until then, I mean, man, I failed my Calculus 1 course, and I never retook it. So, maybe I'm not the guy you should be taking advice on about your academics, but you know what, man? You should listen to your, yeah. Go based off your own discretion. I may or may not be a good influence in these matters. Since education is not always. I become a little. I mean, I've always been kind of about education, but as of recently, I've been like, oh my goodness, this stuff doesn't. A person having a 4.0 really doesn't mean they actually know what they're doing with tech or with anything. It's surprising. It's like, hey, we used to trust these metrics. Now you can't. You can't. Doesn't always necessarily mean the thing you want it to mean. So I mentioned adding air vents. Air vents sound cool, even if this one doesn't have it, I don't think. It has it in the back. You can't really see it from here. Yeah, so we're just gonna add some stylistic air vents on the side, because you know what? It looks cool. Yep, mirror test. It's passing so far. Beautiful. We have a glorious CRT, and now we have to like figure out what to put in the actual screen here. Like, what should the CRT actually have or display? That's the question. While we figure that out, let me add some minor anti-aliasing Very minor anti-aliasing. This is a thickness of 2. This is a thickness of 2. But it doesn't feel quite as thick, does it? To the computery. Hey, Bellin. Computer games. Yes, add the shine. Let's do the shine. Let's add some shine. Some spit shine. Let me make this a little bit brighter. Add a little gloss to it. I don't like that, actually. Why don't I like it? Why does this bother me? This bothers me in some way and I don't realize why. Okay, that looks a little better. But no, I'm still perturbed. Also, these lines up here just bother me too. Dude, I'm just feeling sensitive, dude. Everything is bothering me with this computer screen. It doesn't feel right. And that's not okay. I mean, does it feel perfect? Okay, let's just, let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, let's add some body to this. Let's add some body, some character even. Let's add some character to this bad boy. You know what? Let's add a heart emote to the screen. Let's make it just have a heart on it. Oh, Spiral Knights, my love. Me love Spiral Knights. My favorite computer game. Actually, not really. But it made me feel things. It was one of my first early games I got on Steam because it was free. And I was a poor boy. A simple little poor boy. Does that make sense? This makes more sense, I think. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of like ambient lighting. Let me see, we got guys going on here. Because the high reflection could be on the glass and the side reflection. Yeah, that makes sense, Boris. Check the anime movie Memories, Magnetic Rose. It's great. It also has a similar feeling to the Tech and Cowboy Bebop. Ooh, where am I? Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, Zero. You're able to chat once more. Also, someone gave me ideas. Chainsaw. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder, Morgan. I almost forgot about that. Oh, yeah, I didn't say hi to Mr. Big Octopus. It's good to have you, Mr. Big Octopus. Yeah, let's get rid of the Unreal architecture. Let's add the, what was he said the game, the movie was? Magentic Rose. Oh yeah, dude, that suit looks... Oh, I think I saw a clip from this, actually. Oh, and it does have that vibe, too. I just love that 90s style animation. Yeah, dude. Oh, this is... I'm gonna give it a peep, man. Hopefully it's not one of those movies that does, like, big psychological damage. Hello, streamer. Hello, Kemper. We're gonna end up having like 2 chats here. Yeah, everyone. Oh man. Alright, what color is this? You know, maybe make it yellow. No, we want to have a red heart, don't we? We want to have a heart. Oh no, that's like red. That's a red screen. You know, I kind of wish they made red screen of deaths. That seems more accurate for the situation you're dealing with. You know? Like, instead of making an error screen that's supposed to inspire calm of some sorts. No, what if we made an operating system where the error screen inspired fear, horror, like it just amplified it even more, you know? Like, imagine, like with Unity, when we had that issue where if you clicked and drag, it crashed the engine. What if you had a computer where, like, you know, you did something stupid like that, or not stupid, something normal, but it just didn't allow it for whatever reason, and when it crashes, your screen flashes red with strobing effects, and it yells at you, "Ah, something's bad! It's died! Everything's bad!" And you know what? While you're at it, why not just make it strobe, be red and flashing lights as well, just to really drive home the the message of things are terrible and we should all feel bad. I'm sure that'd be great for accessibility. I'm sure the folks who care about accessibility would love that. They'd be super stoked about it. Yeah, I'm not liking any of this. Maybe go gray. Yeah, maybe do some gray. I don't know. Color theory, you fail me. We can use green as a complementary color, but that just feels gross. That feels gross. Oh, you know what we could do? We can make it look like a command prompt. We can make it look like a command prompt to make this green. That feels more in line. Maybe do like scan lines too. It's weird because we have a perspective thing going on, so like this may not, the scan lines may not be accurate to like the actual PC or CRT monitor. It just looks striped now. Dang it. I should have just done an orthographic perspective of this. Oh well. We've already committed to it. What's going on here? Hey! I am pumpkin. I am pumpkin. I am kin of Pump. Who are you related to? Which, first of all, I don't know who Pump is, so, you know, what's your relation to Pump? Maybe do you like something like that? This is more complicated than I bargained for. And I'm stressing over this. Does it matter? Does it even matter? Oh, I should probably save too. Where are we gonna save this? We're gonna save this to home. Cozy cabin. Yeah, cozy cabin sounds right. And then Discord. And then I'm thinking for emotes. CRT love, I think we're gonna call it. We'll come back to this. I should just save this as a PNG. What am I doing? What's the next idea? We also had, oh yeah, the Chainsaw Man. Oh wait, what happened? Wait, why is it blurry like that? It's like a filter was applied to it or something. Wait, is it blushing? Okay, let me check chat real quick. Celeful, usually it's about game development. Usually we're doing game development stuff here. But today I just want to do some emotes for the Discord. Home. Welcome home. Some darker green compared to dark greener heart going vertically rather than horizontally. Okay. Learn how to make punch. Alright, what's going on here? Give it a shine. Okay, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, to have this bulge out. Yeah, we'll have to revisit this. I'm gonna revisit this bad boy. Next one. Next one. I want to make these animated too. That's the thing. I should save this as a GIF. I should have this be like... man. Analysis paralysis. Yeah, we're gonna change the color hue of this. A little more desaturated. A little darker in value. Yeah, getting rid of some sauce. Yeah, I think the purple and the green are gonna clash with each other weirdly. Feels a little bit better. Feels a little bit better. A little bit better. I'm gonna smooth out some of the AA we got going on here though. Yeah, and a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Okay, we're gonna treat ourselves. We got an emote done, so now we're gonna do some like level designing. That's like my treat to myself. I get to work on the game. I get to actually be game designer. Just keep rounding this out. Honestly, just make this conform directly to like the raster grid. Yeah, I think this is a move for the colors. And then actually going that direction is not going to be good. If we're going to anti-alias, we have to actually go towards the color we're meant to be transitioning towards. So in this case, it'd be like a darker color to make it feel a little bit more smoother. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yes. Okay. It's looking... Dude, I love how AA makes everything feel so crispy smooth. Crispy smooth. And I think this is the move. That was 100% the move. Making that change. And then maybe add like a little extra highlight here. Just to really make it pop a little bit more. Yeah, I like this. I can dig that. And then I'll make it animated. We'll do a little animation, because why not? If we're gonna do it, we might as well do it well, right? Might as well do it good. Oh yeah, dude, that feels much better. That feels much better. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we have this. We're gonna make another layer that is just gonna be the heart by itself. Yes, precisely like this. And then we get rid of this. And over here, we're gonna get rid of the heart. So now there's 2 layers. I'm gonna lock this one. We're gonna duplicate. So we're gonna make some keyframes for this animation. So we're gonna make the heart just squash. I think we're gonna do a very simple animation here. Or it's gonna get squashed to like maybe 1 line periodically. And it's gonna go there. And then we're gonna add our in-between frames so we can actually see the transitions, although it kind of sucks that the in-between frames are not super visible because it's like a black color, so, or no, it should be visible. What's going on here? Merge frames. I want to do onion skinning. In front of sprite. Okay, there we go, there we go. So you can see the before and after sprite. It's kind of gonna be a little bit weird because is adding some extra physicality that normally doesn't exist, but hey, whatever. Why is this color so dark? It's top opacity. Oh, cause yeah, okay, I see now. So we're gonna make this go from here. We can do like a line by line thing. We can keep it simple. I'm not gonna do the physical kind of aspect to this. Do it, and onion skin off. And then have it fade out a little bit. And had it fade out a little bit more. Not my most finest animation. Oh, have it backwards. Okay. Darker as well. But now I want to have this line up here. And have it start spreading out. So get rid of the onion skin. Keep having the frames end up backwards. That looks pretty sick. That looks like an animation. It kind of looks like screen burning, which is cool. Nice. Okay, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. Perfect treat. Makes me want to learn Linux. Still considering getting an extra SSD or HD to boot Linux. Try it out, man. That's a great way to learn it. It's a great way to learn it. Yeah, Ace-Sprite's awesome. Alright, let's save this as a GIF. And let me add it to the Discord. To the Discord we shall add it. Can we add server settings, emojis, upload emoji. Nice. Okay, guys. So we should actually have CRT love now. She's there. Nice. Add the cry. Yay. That'd be kind of fun to have a CRT with like a face on it crying a little bit. One thing at a time. Yeah, I see the chat. I see you, Pumpkin. Yeah, right? Like that it's kind of a classic thing that always happens with this kind of thing, where it's like, hey, it looks terrible for like 90% of the time, and then only at the very end does it start coming together and looking decent. That's like the struggle with pixel art, dude. All right, level designing. That's what we're doing, right? Ooh, I broke the game in a weird way. Cool. That's pretty rad. So what are we gonna do? We can start doing some basic level white boxing. That might be a great place to start. I wish this would allow you to scale only on the X and Y and not on the, or X and Z and not on the Y. Because if I do this, it's also going to get higher, and I don't like that. Yeah, I want this to remain a certain. So, one of the principles for this whole level design thing is that you're going to have one place that should really catch attention and be kind of like the goalpost, so that people know where they're trying to go to from point A to point B. We also kind of need to have everything be within the bounds of like the dirt manager stuff. So it has to be within this bounds. At least that's where the main level should be. You can have it where like the goal's at one corner of the map and you actually start somewhere else. That's fine, but it has to be within this red box. Let's make sure that this just works as is, and then I'll have to update anything else. I see a light that should have been moved. So hopefully, yeah, everything's there. Oh, the door's gone. We'll deal with that later. But aside from that, everything else seems to be in order. Cool. So we can kind of start thinking about the critical path for the player from, let's say this is gonna be the start to like over there. And because I want to aim for levels to be like around, like if you're really fast, maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes tops. But I wonder, like, if the player is just booking it from one side, like over here all the way to over there, how does that look? And also, how's the draw distance as well? We need to test for that too. So let's see this first. Do you remember when yo dude, it's you. Do you remember when we were kids and we used to go in each other's hair and spike it up and pretend we were sharks? I'm sorry, what, Squee? Are you we as kids spiked up our hair and pretend we were sharks? I don't remember this at all. So we got some good weed. Jaws for real. That's funny though. I remember when I used to work at Guitar Center, this guy, Dracy, I worked with him. He said, he started calling me Sharko because he said I look like a shark, but like people they'd agree with it, but they're like, yeah, but you look like Lenny the shark from Shark Tales. Like, not like, you don't look like a shark, like an intimidating shark. You look like Lenny the friendly shark. Also, we can't see the goal from over here. the fog is like too extreme. Like, I were to minimize this, where is the player in relation to... Okay, so we should be going that way. So let's just should be going that way, yeah. So like, what is it right now? It's 128. Someone keep time. Let's just see how, you know, I have a phone. What am I doing? Let's just see how long it takes for the player to get across the map, because that's gonna just dictate how big we make this area. So I'm gonna start the timer now, and we're just gonna keep moving. Okay, something's coming into view. So yeah, maybe I have to make like multiple different guideposts. And this is assuming like we don't have to navigate any weird obstacles. Over here we have like a more noodly path, which means it takes more time to get here. That took like 40 seconds, so actually this is great. That means that we can afford to totally add much more complexity and obstacles to this path for the player. The one thing is though, we should probably need to add an additional like mid goalpost so the player can see where they need to go, or just increase the draw distance. I'm kind of fine with either, but I'm not as yeah, like maybe that's just a solution, is increase the draw distance. Yeah, because I don't see the other tower. I have to get like really close for that to appear. I kind of have bigger, like bigger levels. So we're just gonna go to the camera and hopefully it doesn't break anything with the post rendering stuff, but I think it should be fine. Yeah, far, no, let's do like 400. That's gonna be the far plane. Okay, let's run it. Oh, what's up, Kenny? All right, what engine is this? This is Unity engine. Just basic, good old basic Unity engine. Help, I'm bored. Dude, just make your own language. Make a compiler. You're bored? That's gonna keep you busy. Okay, now with this draw distance, it's a little bit better, but yeah, we still don't see the thing. I mean, it's fine though, as long, because we have our occlusion culling system kind of in place, so we can actually have a pretty far draw distance and not worry about the crazy amount of overdraw, since we're only gonna render the immediate objects, and then things that are far away we'll just have it be separate from that, but that would be very few objects. It wouldn't be like the first level where it was a ton of objects that are being rendered like that. So I think that should be fine. I'm not going to worry about the performance implications of that, or I think we have solutions in place for that. So I'm fairly good with this, I believe. I'm not too concerned about the draw distance. There's probably some additional overhead for having a further draw distance beyond just like the potential of drawing other objects, but objects are not going to be visible, but yeah. We'll cross that bridge. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. Yeah. So now we can see it pretty well. I do want to add a little bit more intense fog to the lighting, so let's make the fog distance like shorter, I guess, like 1 instead, maybe, and go from there. Time to code a screensaver. That's what I'm talking about, man. Sometimes times out like that because I have a cheap. It's tax reasons, all right. Cameras. This camera isn't a video camera. It's a DSLR camera, so because it's not a video camera, they added this artificial 30-minute timeout. so that it can be classified as not a video camera, because video cameras are taxed higher. So that's why they add that timeout. It's purely for tax reasons. It's the dumbest thing ever. There's custom firmwares you can install, but for whatever reason, the one I installed didn't do the fix. So yeah, right now we're just dealing with this, and I don't know, we'll see what happens. Maybe in the future I'll get a new camera. That'd be great. But for now, we just live with the timeout. We just survive. We just live with it. Nice. Okay, cool. So we can actually start designing with this in mind. Do I want to actually have terrain to render as well? Is that a thing we wish to do here? Because that's like an extra thing we have to render constantly. But having terrain is kind of cool. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I think I'm going to add a terrain. And we can use our custom terrain painter editor thing that you wrote, so that it's not a waste. There's purpose to it. There's utility to it. Where is the terrain? You're over there. I don't want you over there. I want you over here, buddy. No, that's something else. I want you over here, bucko. And we're gonna be making you really decimated. Like, you have too many vertices. We're gonna have to trim that bad boy down. We're making like 256 or something. Oh no, we're gonna keep the same width. But we're gonna change the resolution of this texture map. And we're gonna use our custom terrain material as well. That lets us do painting. Detail resolution, width, height. Yeah, that's fine. Detail resolution, do like 16. Yeah, the details is something different. This is what I'm looking for. Base texture resolution. You're gonna be doing 512, I believe, buddy. And height map resolution. I forgot, it was like 257 maybe. There's some other setting we did too. I can't remember what we did. There's some other stuff we did. I should really make a prefab for terrain that's like included into our terrain editing thing. Pixel error. Enable ray tracing. Pixel error. Off, no cache shadows. So let's just start pushing into here and start drawing where exactly we want things to exist. Harry Potter. Because this is going to be like an ocean as well, so we want to have some illusion of depth going on here. This might be a little bit too low res actually, but we'll survive. If I need to, I can always up it back up. Paint. Smooth height. Raise or lower terrain. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, it's like way too much. Way too much. Way too much. And can we lower this a little bit? You're a little too strong for me, pal. It's so cool to me that this is like essentially just an image editor. That's all we're doing. It's like an image editor. Yeah, still, like, the opacity is way too high, dude. Honestly, like, the resolution for the height map, the actual height itself should be, like, not that big. It should be, like, I think 100 maybe. Something along those lines. That's, like, reasonable, I think. Let's just set just a general topology of this area. Yeah, now that I have this smaller, I can afford to make the opacity bigger. Huh. Oh, that's painting texture. No, we want to raise or lower terrain. Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna go willy-nilly here and just see what happens. And then we have to do some water texture stuff too. We'll do the dynamic water thing another time. It's gonna be so cool though to do the water effect. I think it's gonna be the coolest, sickest thing ever, dude. And this should be like up higher as well, I think. Did the player get clipped into this as well? Or are they still above? If I were to press play, where's the player? Let's press play and see what happens. Alright, let me check catch up in chat real quick. On Unity, Wasoi. Who's going to sleep? I should sleep. Keep it up. Thank you, Gecko Overflow. I appreciate it, man. Zeus, your son has returned. I'm used UE5 only. Unity is a great learning experience. This version of Unity is quite old. Is it? No, it's new. It's pretty. Oh, it's 2022, so it's actually like 2 or 3 years old. It's not that old though. It's not that bad. Ooh, and I need to make this a ground texture, don't I? Yeah, we need to do a few things here for our model folder. Create new material. Yeah, material. And we're gonna call it level 1. And we're gonna change this to be our custom. Where is it? There's like a terrain thing, I think. We wrote a map projection, I believe. That's the one. Yeah, we're not even using that feature, but. And we have our tile atlas, and then we have our tile control. Cool, so this should be subjected to our light model. So it's gonna use our per pixel rendering. And it's just gonna be like this for a while. Because we haven't made a new, we have to add like a tile painter thing to this. What's good, brother? What's good, equalizer? I love equalization. It's a very helpful thing to have. Yes, sir, Druid. Nope, wrong thing. So, yeah, I still need to have this be. I also need to manage our sight lines a little bit better, because I want the player to be able to see the end of the level from here and have that be like a guide to where they're supposed to be going to. So I might actually move up those areas a little bit more. Oh, I didn't assign the new material, did I, to the material? Yeah, I should probably do that. Let's do that. Where's El Moro? No. You go back there. Go back to whence you came. There we go. Let's bring this guy here. Oh, glorious. Very P looking. And is there... Okay, debug to 0. But you're not really, using any colors, are we? Or at least I'm not seeing the lighting model affect it. We'll deal with that in a second. Oh, actually, you can kind of see... Yeah, that's a cool effect. Oh yeah, terrain's a whole different thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that later. We'll deal with terrain later. Yeah, base albedo. We'll use a debug one. Tile. Test. Yeah. We can use a test tile for this, and we have our tile control texture too we need to make. We have the tile atlas. Yeah, level 1 tile atlas is what we're looking at. Cool. So we'll deal with this later. Let's also make sure that this terrain actually has the correct tag, because it should be ground. So we're going to add some points of intrigue so that the player may see some cool stuff. Let's see how this looks now and how it looks over there. Let me catch up in chat real quick. By aesthetic, I just thought that came to mind. A sprite. Is there an aesthetic called that? I wouldn't have known, honestly, if that's the case. Yeah, some self shadow stuff isn't working quite correctly for the cast shadows. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something with this shadow cast model for the terrain. Because it's almost right, but it's also not right. And I think I need to add a tolerance thing to this to make it work the way I'd want it to. Oh my goodness. We just have direct access to the top floor, don't we? Yeah, we just have the bottom floor is just filled up. That's funny. So yeah, we actually get access to the top of the tower. Cool. I'm very sick. I gotta say though, this is promising. This is promising. This is actually pretty cool. What's going on, Equalizer? I just got a ThinkPad keyboard. It's crazy how it makes me want to use it more than more. Really sweet. Wait, like a standalone? Wait, like does ThinkPad sell keyboards by themselves, or are you talking about like the laptop? I've never heard of this. I'm glad to hear it though, man. Having a fun keyboard that lets you engage with your computer in a fun way is like... It's so good, dude. It makes like interacting with your computer way more enjoyable. Like, it makes me enjoy typing much more and doing stuff with this. What am I looking at here? What was I doing? I had a train of thought going. Oh yeah, let me lock this terrain first. We're gonna lock this bad boy. I know it's static, but is there a way to... Yeah, we can lock it like this. We're gonna lock the terrain. And we're gonna start doing some stuff here. Actually, what am I doing? I could just grab OC1 and just move it up. Oh my goodness. I made the ground, didn't I? Okay, now we can grab OC1 and move it up a little bit. So we're gonna have to have like a few multiple occlusion bounds here. Cozy, gold star for you, man. I'm making myself hot cocoa. Wait, gold star for what exactly? I'm too lazy. Make the heart. Wow, too many things. Yeah, hot cocoa sounds very nice. Laptop, I was trying to say, sorry, I'm stoned. I'm trying to do some math in Python. Oh my goodness, not math in Python. Anything but that. Oh yeah, we can see the goalpost over there. Just a gold star, just a gold star. I'm living the cozy. Oh, you're living the dream, Morgan? Okay, let's go. Okay, thank you. Heck yeah, dude. I can't wait for hot cocoa season to pop up, dude. Where's the light? Where's the lights? I don't see the lights anywhere. Yeah. If you can, y'all, get some hot cocoa. Treat yourself. Unless it's not cold where you're at. Or you just don't want it. Where's the lighting? We had a cool light source here. Oh, because it's not tied to the, yeah. Okay. I understand now. I understand. The light sources here are not... I like how we have just one random light source. Just sitting somewhere. There's something kind of nice about like being underneath the world, and there's just like this nice little light that's hanging out underneath here. It's like a little cool hangout spot. And it should be translated over here, right? Yeah. I should move this a little bit higher because we're going to translate to be like up here. So we're going to move OC1 even more. Yeah, like there, I think. Elevation is cool though, because it makes you design things a little bit differently. And it gives like way for new types of ideas, like, hey, we can have like an under passage here or something. Oh yeah. My mom makes the best hot cocoa, makes it with milk in a pot on the stove, and mixes cinnamon in it. Oh my goodness. That actually sounds fire, dude. Coming to warm from cold is like getting into a microwave. I can kind of feel like you have to have a computer to adjust a little bit, but oh my goodness. When you're outside, like shoveling snow or something, and then you get a little hot cocoa when you come back, oh my god, it's just the best. It's just the best. I loved that feeling as a kid, dude. I still love it as an adult. Simply the best. Boil water and cocoa. Oh, sounds nice, dude. Okay, I want to drink something now. Do it, Kieran. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. Man, I wish we can add like emotes to the channel, like on YouTube, like Twitch does. Very sad. I'm so happy with our little emote here. It turned out way better than I expected it. It really did. It really did. So let's start thinking about our path here. So this is level 1. The player is just... We're testing the basics of the player. So the running, dashing, jumping, that sort of thing. Making sure they're able to do that sort of stuff. And then also get them introduced to some basic combat. So shouldn't be too crazy. Shouldn't be too crazy. Let me also go back to the ideas channel. I want to visit something. Because I know we had... some pictures from there that we're using for inspo here. Yeah, the elevation here is it's kind of like a dip. So it might be kind of cool to exaggerate that, where we start like in the middle, go down a little bit, and then like the final part of the level is like up here. I kind of like that idea. Like even have because there's gonna be an ocean. We have to make an ocean at some point. But having having not good shadows is kind of a problem. It's kind of an issue. Because I think there's some border valleys that are they're on the edge, but not quite, so they escape out like this until like the normal is much more further away. Let me go into the shader light model, because of course we have to fiddle around with shadows. When do we not do that? So we just do is actual depth less than closest depth. We can add a little tolerance to it and add like a minus 0.4 or 0.01 or something, and that should make it a little bit more blockier. We might have to do some fine tuning because there might be some weird things that emerge from this. Ooh, that's not great. That's like not at all what I wanted. Hopefully it's just as simple as this. Cozy Brother, you can take certain amounts of view hours, which you can check on your channel. Wait, what's going on? You can take certain amount of view hours, which you can check on your channel. Oh, maybe I should actually look into that then. Because that sounds like fun, dude. Okay, if I get rid of this coefficient, or this, not coefficient, this term, what happens? They come back. Do I have to add? Is that what I need to do? Okay, the shadows are still kind of the same. Let's add, oh, because it's 0. Let's actually add a real term now. So hopefully the shadows become much more, okay, well they definitely are more thick now, but it's also casting the world into darkness. Darkness. Yeah, we can't have that. Can't have that. How to think of a game idea. So he aimlessly creates some player character and prays for the best. Have him look at essential game loops. That's a great starting place. That's what helped me kind of get some more structure into the games I design. Because I used to be like that too. What are you cooking today? We're doing some level 1 design. I'm kind of fine tuning the shadows a little bit because oh my goodness. Wait, let's just play it and just see what happens here. But oh my goodness, I guess our lighting model's a little jank. Our lighting model's a little jank right now. Oh my goodness. It's just shadow acne where you can, as far as the eyes can see. Oh, the shadows are not supposed to look like this. And we still have the weird like dots over there too, so oh my goodness. Alright, let's get rid of the term. We're not gonna do the term. I think we have to do something else. I think we have to do some kind of other thing. Yeah, like there should be like variance in shadows. I think that's where the issue is coming up. Because we were doing like a binary thing. Is hit by sun. It's returning a float. 1 is hit. 0. No. But we're returning a binary value. But I think we need to add some variance to this. Like some kind of threshold where it's like there's not hit and there's hit. We have to have some kind of tolerance between those two. So how do we want to map this function? Because if I want to have terrain. That's a thing we want to have here. But if the shadows look like that, I'm not going to be very happy with that. Of course, the other option might be just changing the resolution of the shadow map. I think that might resolve some of the issues we're encountering. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's going to resolve the issues. Because we could do like averaging or something, or a tolerance thing, but I don't think that's going to achieve what we want to achieve. I think to fix this issue, we simply just need to up the resolution of the shadow map, which is just going in here, texture resolution. Oh, I don't want to make it bigger than it already is, but we kind of have to, don't we? We're going to compute it once, but wait, we did 20, 48. So it'll be like 4, 20, 48, 80, 96, 40, 96. I had to bust out the big GPU in my brain to calculate that one. Alright, we init. That should just work, hopefully. Hopefully that just works. If not, I'm gonna cry in the shower. I'm just gonna cry. That's all we're gonna do. Okay. Well, let's just inspect this shadow here. Oh, we're at the boundaries of the occlusion thing. Oh my goodness, that's another factor to keep in mind. Okay, this shadow seems correct. These shadows are just non-existent, which might actually be correct. Is there any place where the terrain casts shadows onto itself? Any place? I'm not seeing it anywhere. The atmospheric fog is actually pretty tasteful. Okay, so maybe the issue is just terrain self-shadows. Yeah, because there's some shadows here. That might make more sense from that stuff over there. Okay. Yeah, something like this. Okay, I'm not thrilled about this. I am not thrilled about this. You know what? I'm gonna bring back the because I don't want to have humongous textures. We don't want to have big. That's dumb. Even though like the memory costs and we're loading from disk, but yeah, man. Part of this is to make lighting, shadow casting very lean and that we can cache it. 20, 48. So maybe I can just add some term. I feel like we can do some term here. So we still have cache shadows where it's actually applicable, but so it's reduced a little bit. And we still have the correct shadows here. We might have some floating shadows in the base. One second. There we go. Ground. It seems to go away here. Yeah. And we're not having any floating shadow issues, so that's good. Alright, let me catch up in chat real quick. My bad, guys. No, I play Twilight Princess so bad. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, sometimes Saturday, and off times 9 to 10 p.m. Central Time. Thank you, Morgan. Gosh, Morgan, what we do, man? What we do without you? Spot on. Okay, so we added a little term to try to deal with this weird shadow acne thing. It's not. It's shadow acne. It's shadow acne, but yeah, this should hopefully correct things now. You gotta love having magic numbers in your code, right? So the shadow here is correct. There's no weird floating issues. That's good. I'm not seeing any weird stuff going on here. Excellent. Okay, there's a little hiccup there, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, and everything looks good there. Okay, what about the more small details? Yes, that casts shadows correctly. Oh my goodness, it fell off. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, so this is largely just doing things correctly. So that coefficient just kind of solves all our problems. And we look out upon the land. Beautiful. Gosh, I love the fog, man. The fog looks great. You know what? We can make the fog a little bit more extreme too. Yeah, we'll deal with that later though. Okay, let's save this. And then let's just document this term. And we're gonna catch up. Const float fog, or no, tolerance, and replace this with that. Perfect. So that now we can have we have that nice tolerance. I still want to do that blending thing, but we'll do that another time. That's not that pressing, and it's actually not even going to make it look that much better. Cache shadow, big benefit. Shadow like blending, nah, not that big of a pro. All right, let me catch up here on guys. Oh my goodness, Melon's 13 hours in the future. My crown, there it goes. Oh no, Beta Master. Alex, technically it is if you include Alaska and some Pacific Islands, but in practice it's pretty far. What's pretty far? Fanfare lowering coefficient. No, not melon. Someone ate melon? No. Is this Emacs? No, we're using Vimotions. Yeah, there you go, Morgan. Hey, it's Melon's mom. What the hell? Michelle Guanzon. Are you actually Melon's mom? That's crazy. That's like a celebrity. What's up, Christian Smith? Welcome back, man. It's good to see you, dude. You catch us in a day where we're actually doing some game development. So sadly not as code oriented today. Maybe we can make it more code oriented, but we'll see. I'm thinking I'm gonna head out for the night, guys. You have a good one, Beta. I'll see you next stream, and you know what? Yeah. Hopefully you'll get unbanned. You know what, Beta? Because Morgan, you saw that logs. You didn't ban Beta, right? It was somebody else. Because if so, I might just do that. Yeah, we'll see you next stream. Come on, play. So how was work, Cozy? Work was good today. Got some stuff done. Today I merged some tickets. It feels good, man. It feels good to be productive again. I feel like when I was sick, I wasn't as productive as I wanted to be at work, and that was really frustrating because I just wanted to get things done and they just weren't, or bugs that keep propping up, and I was just, ugh. And even though I'm sick, I'm like, I feel like I should still be at the same level of productivity, because I'm like, just because I'm sick doesn't mean my brain's working differently, right? At least I know it is, but I don't know, there's that part of me that's like, nah, dude, that's a skill issue. But yesterday and today I've been feeling much better and in much better mood. It's weird, man. When I was like sick, like I was like, all my coworkers are out to get me. They hate everything I'm doing, and I'm a terrible programmer. And then like the next day, and after I've rested and slept and like got a little bit better over my sickness, I was like, oh, everything's fine. Everything's good. There's No one's out to get me. I'm fine. Like it's like mounds out of molehills, right? Dude, that's crazy though. But yeah, I'm feeling much better, man. Much better. And we did some work stuff, and I'm happy with it. Fog distance, let's use 0.8 f, or let's do like 0.5, I think. Let's see how that looks. Keep an eye out for the surprise streams like yesterday. We'll do beta, and I'll see you next time, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Well, I teach some classmates how to use GitHub, VSC, and some MongoDB stuff. Sorry if I don't chat much today. No, it's good, TST. You're spreading knowledge to the youth. You're infecting people with the same curse of knowledge that is coding. That is GitHub. GitHub isn't that bad. This shadow blending is kind of bad, though. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not liking that shadow blending at all. You might have to revise our post-processing shader. So I think the process of normalization is actually like destroying some of this. Which is why we're having like this distinction between certain value groups in the shadow. Yeah, because you see it over there as you approach it. That's not very AAA of me. Not very AAA of me. Alright, but that's like more niche technical stuff. Let's actually start dealing with level designing things, shall we? So, like I think I did mention I want to have... Oh, I wish I had my depth shadow thing going on here. Because I can act... It's kind of hard to see... the geometry. Actually, this makes it easier again. Okay, perfect. Because I want this to be like on the ridge. We're gonna have an apex here, and then a dip here, and then like this be more of a mid-level area. So we're just gonna do that. So let's get our terrain brush out. If we have to move our little area here, it's okay. We can move it. If we want to have this humongous elevation, I mean, no, I don't want to delete it. We set this elevation to the certain limit. We're going to use that limit. No point in setting it that high if we're not going to use it. Am I right, guys? No, I paid for the whole height. We're going to use the whole height. And I think the edge of the map, I'm going to keep this stronger terrain. Maybe we'll do some shader stuff today. I've been hankering to do some shader work. Making things look pretty. I can grab that shader logic stuff from Crimson Crown actually, because some of the we do the waters over there might actually behave similarly to how we're going to do the waters over here. Now the end of this being like a cliffside makes sense. The end of this area I'm not too sure about how we're going to narratively or in-world or in-universe kind of explain why you can't go further beyond like this area here. It's not like you're just one small island. Or maybe we can make it just one small island. Either that or just add a big wall. It's a big mega structure or something. There's options. There's always options. Or just a big mountain or something. We could always do that, actually. Let's just make a humongous mountain. That's unsurmountable. Okay, it's more of a plateau, but whatever. Let's grab the player as well. Because I believe you're underground right now, right? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You sure are underground right now. Free my boy Dudesky. He did nothing wrong. He ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing, man. Alright, just run it. Let me catch up in chat too while we're doing this. Oh snap, some are older than me. Oh really? Dang, the animation have called them kids. With mom too, so I hope my back pain can stop. Oh yeah, dude. I hope your back gets better, man. I have started working on styling of website. I never thought about hand doing the styling until last night. You inspired me. I'm glad, Christian. I'm not sure if I inspire you, if that's a good inspiration or a bad inspiration. Like, you know, how, you know, the cool kids at school can inspire me to engage in a life of crime. But hopefully it's a good type of inspiring. And hopefully you're enjoying it, man. Because stuff like this should be enjoyable, right? Oh no, the shadow occlusion stuff. The inclusion stuff. Yeah, hopefully your back pain gets better though, man. That sucks. And the back is like the one thing I'm scared of ever messing up. That does not sound fun. Yeah. Heck, for work, I see some of the surgeries that are done for that kind of thing, and it's like, oh my goodness, I hope I never have to deal with that. It's insane. Like, what? I mean, it's also crazy how the technology that's improved over the years, but it's still just kind of a gnarly thing to have to endure. Investigate boundaries of occlusion in messy mansion level 1, etc. Oh my good, Morgan, are you just making notes? Oh. Morgan, unless it is notes for yourself, but Morgan. Oh my goodness, it's like I have like a personal assistant. Like, oh my. Am I have to get a salary out here, dude? Or I have to get you a salary? That's pretty sick, dude. That's crazy. Oh, look at the. Oh, it actually looked good for a second. That swiping shadows. Yeah, we need to fix that though. Oh, brother. Okay, so we have the starting point here. I want to add some more structures to really beckon the player to be like, hey, we should go over there and see what's going on. Yeah, because you can kind of see it from over here. I guess the fog is a little too strong, though. The fog is like too strong. I love the the banding. I know some people would hate it, but it's kind of cool seeing this weird effect that you don't really see in games. I think it just kind of adds to this. Hey, this is our own console idea. This fictional console is going to have some weird fictional limitations and artifacts that are just not maybe normal or common, but it's just what it is. Okay. So we get them moving here. We get them cleaning some stuff up. You get them hitting things. That makes sense. And then... yeah, I think I have to just lower down the shadows a little bit. So you have to have some platforming stuff. I think some pit of deaths would be good. Everyone loves little pits of deaths, right? And kind of be conducive to speeding as well. The slopes are cool because like the dash works with the slope. I implemented this raycast thing so that it actually samples the tangent, or it gets like the tangent of the surface you're dashing on, so that if you're like dashing off a ramp, it'll keep the arc of that ramp instead of it like follows certain types. It'll follow like the surface of certain slopes, so you can dash down or dash up slopes. Dashing up's easier. Dashing down's where things get tricky because you're normally not going in the direction of that, but we got it working. Like you dash down and it works fine. So, I also want to rework some combat stuff, but that's for later. I want to keep combat intentionally very simple. So the focus is much more on like dealing with the enemies that you're presented with at different areas. And I think I'm actually gonna use one design, one like little, the idea of like, I think I might fuse these two areas together. I think that's what I'm gonna do. In ideas, there's this like image I posted before, like 2 sets of images. This is for the jungle, but honestly, I might try fusing some elements of this with this area, like this destroyed structure here or something. Like that'd be kind of cool, actually. Yeah, let me try setting some of that stuff up, and let me adjust the fog while we're at it, and let me catch up in chat too. My brother does not know how to make perspective. What do you mean perspective? Also, what's up, Sam? Sorry I didn't see you before, but hi, Sam. When your right screen is black, you can see your face. You can see my face? That's okay. Right screen. This screen. So I do that one. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, my face isn't a secret. Let's see here now. Does it pop up? Okay, does it pop up here? The right screen is this one. Is it? I'm not sure if I can see it actually. Either way, it's not like my face is a secret. It's much more just like, hey, this over here is not the interesting part. I feel. Well, what's that Green Goblin? Was it a Green Goblin? Well, what's that quote? They didn't care who I was until I put on the. Oh yeah, that Bane. Yeah, no one cared who I was until I put on the mask. Yeah, no one cared until I put up the CRT. So it's much more like, hey, this is not the interesting part. This is probably the more interesting part. Oh man. Or something else. Not sure if I need that. Oh no, not the Google Pixel. Brother does not know how to make perspective. Go on, Sam. Looks like a cross. Cozy Cabin looks like a cross between an Indian computer technician and an average American guy. What does an average American guy look like to you, Melon? I don't know, because you seem to be a ladies' man. Absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. The only thing I got going on is my keyboard and this bad boy right here. That's the only ladies I entertain right now. It's usually pay attention when looking at someone's face. Is it really? I know. I see that with like the thumbnail stuff. Okay. Curiosity, because I didn't always stream like this. Is a new development, right? But I'm gonna pose a question for you guys. Should I do a stream this week, or I revert my setup back to how I used to do it before like the vertical thing? So like do a stream that's horizontal, that uses the camera facing me, and yeah, like the old setup, the way it used to be. Like, well, let me see if I can find a video. Should we do a throwback stream? Oh man, I have been balding a little bit more, dude. So I don't know how I feel about that. Show my face with less follicles. Nah, it's alright, dude. If you go back long enough, you'll find the old stream style we used to do. Which is more, yeah, like this, for example. That's how we used it. This was the old setup. That's crazy. Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the old setup with the actual 4K, not 4K, the 144 hertz monitor and yeah, this i3 thing too. Yeah, it was a whole thing, dude. That was the whole thing. Crazy throwback, dude. I'm not even sure if I want to do that, dude. What should I make next? What do you want to do, Christian Smith? Because you said you want to do some TypeScript stuff, right? So you can always start something simple with TypeScript. Like a simple project, just to get you familiar, get you into it, would be like, the simplest thing you can do is just have an object move on screen with keyboard inputs. Like that, this is a pretty simple project in of itself. Like you're probably gonna have to make like a game state something, have a loop on there. You probably have to have a input manager thing. That's gonna be a little more involved. But making the character move, an object move around, you don't have to. In fact, if you want to keep it even more simple, you can eliminate keyboard inputs and actually just use with mouse instead. That way you don't have to worry about like key states and whatnot. How you want, brother? The cozy cam, yeah, I know, man. This current setup is what hooked me in. Yeah, that's how I feel too. And honestly, like in a weird way, I kind of don't want to go back to that. Is this Stockholm syndrome? Like, I'm so used to using this monitor now. I kind of don't want to bring this old one, that monitor back. I'm like, what happened to me, dude? What happened to me? Something has happened, because like even on my personal time, or if I take a break from streaming, I'm still using this, and this is my normal daily driver. It's my normal daily driver. Like when I work, I just move this over and then have it in vertical mode, because I work with one monitor in vertical mode, and that's how I do things. Yeah, dude, something's happened, dude. Like I can't work normally anymore. I can't use a normal setup for a computer. Everything has to be weird and wonky and just odd in so many different ways. Okay, so let's start dictating like platforms and places we want to have the player actually go in, and start separating things out into different groups. I do like this idea of like having some kind of structure, like abandoned structures that you're going to, like a little gazebo or something. No, I didn't end up doing that, Sam. I want to do it. The thing is, like LVP, I got a copyright, not strike, but a warning from YouTube, and it blocked it in a couple countries because there's copyrighted music in Little Big Planet, which sucks. I mean, I love the music, but for streaming it kind of sucks. So I'm not sure what to do. Christian, look at the cool guy. Thank you. Melon Coffee. Give a big coffee. What are you using, little bro? Why you call me little bro, man? As a millennial stream. Yeah, do some game dev, dude. I'm using Met, yeah. I can't work like that. I have to have 2 or more horizontal monitors. I hate when I was working on it as a specialist at a grocery store and had it vertical. Oh, that sounds painful. Yeah, no, I didn't get a strike, thankfully, but just, a little warning. And use royalty-free music. No, but like that's the thing about Little Big Planet, dude. Like Little Big Planet, I want to hear the music. That's why I grew up listening to. That's half the charm right there, is the music of Little Big Planet. That's the stuff that invokes the memories. It's like, yeah, you get to have French fries. Just don't deep fry them, and don't use potatoes. Like, I was like, all right, that's not a French fry. Yeah, you know, I want to have an omelet, but like without the eggs. Can you get rid of the eggs for me? Yeah, I just want an eggless omelet. And that's what I hear when I even consider, hey, why don't you just not listen to the music for Little Big Planet? It's like, nah, dude. Nah, man. That's not Little Big Planet at that point. That's something else. That's a small, huge world. That's what that is. Okay. So what are we going to do here? So I want the structure to be... I also increased the structure, didn't I? So we have to move OC. Oh my goodness. Yeah, get rid of this. You get rid of this and this. And I think you're fine. We're going to move this up even further. Favorite track in Little Big Planet? Ooh, that's a hard one. Actually, no, it's not the Gardens theme, dude. The Gardens theme is like the most... It touches my heart, man. It makes me feel things. I feel like a kid. I feel happy. I have glee. It's a great theme, dude. It's a fantastic theme. Yeah, I need to have something here to really kind of guide the player around. Like, we could do like a plaza thing. I think we should have like some buildings and stuff too. Yeah, we're gonna have some buildings around here. That's the plan. That sounds like a great plan. Good talk, me. Yeah, we're gonna have, because there's some plazas by where that area was. So we can kind of like gate some of the players' positioning and movements around based off of that. And kind of go from there. So it's just like largely block out where these buildings are going to be, and then that's weird because we were trying to make this is based off of Mega Man or Mighty Gunvolt Burst, and the way they approach levels is very obstacle coursey, and I almost feel inclined to kind of still do it that way. I still feel inclined to do it that way. And let's make a critical pass if that's like very zigzaggy. So they're kind of forced to explore more of the environment. Yeah, I like this a lot more. Maybe not that big of a building, but still big enough. And then have this be a pivot point where this forces the player to turn, and then we start zigzagging them around. Yeah, we can get away with this not being following actual architectural principles, so one-to-one. Okay, let's bring this bad boy over here. Let's bring this bad boy over here. And raise it a little bit higher. Harry Potter. And then let's just explore. Because then from here we can start adding more, some actual platforming challenges and whatnot. I just want to get a general feel for how the player's going to navigate towards these areas. He must be 23? No, I'm not. I'm closer to 30. Is this ranked game development, Jonathan Hale? Also, do you have Whitebeard as your profile picture? Do you have the big Papa Whitebeard? That's sick, man. That's sick. But yeah, this is ranked competitive game devin. 100%. Trying to go for any percent speedrun. Actually, if we're doing any percent speedrun, I could just open a new Unity project and then submit it. Be like, yep, that's that. That's it. Even though we're funneling people in, I still want to have like the end goal that's down there visible at all times. So I may want to try changing that. What's going on? What's going on? Master Crafter, why are you putting milk in the Discord? That's goofy. What's with you and milk, man? Ooh, we have some shadow acne. Yes, sir. Shadow acne. No. Actually, we had some shadow acne up there too, but I was more keen to ignore it. So I almost kind of feel like I want to have some structural thing going on here. Or maybe make this feel like one humongous base. With some ornamental places here and there. That might be good, actually. And then have this go down here for whatever reason. And then make them approach over there. Still playing Mega Man X4? What am I fighting for? Yeah! Or whatever Yellow Zero does. Oh man, I love the dubbing from that X4. What am I fighting for? Good stuff, man. We need shadow cream. What is shadow cream? Oh, for the shadow acne. Someone stat. Get the shadow cream out. Smooth this out a little bit. What's up, Andre? 1,234. AC maybe 30, but anyways, YouTube strongly dislikes age talk. Does it actually? I just personally don't like revealing my age explicitly just because, you know, I don't know, I guess like some privacy stuff, but yeah, I didn't know YouTube had a thing about that. It makes sense though. Now, if only Roblox had that same same kind of stance. So how are we gonna get them from going like here, down there, and then approach from like a side like that? Because like Mega Man's, you have like concepts of rooms. So we can like block this out into little rooms of obstacles that people have to kind of navigate and deal with until we get over there. Yeah, let's add some elevation to this. I think that might be the move. Because we have, with the new patented, oh, we have to fix that, don't we? We need to do that. We need to have a way of, yeah, that's a whole thing we need to fix. I need to add this as a to-do. Here we go. Agenda, consolidate post-processing, yep, item collection design. I really need to make a Jira. But I also don't want to write documentation. I don't want to do... I don't have to go to an app and manage tickets. It's like I have my day job and then I have to go here and then be product manager for this and be like, all right. I mean, there's stuff like Brisky, but it's still tickets you're dealing with. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's what's the thing I need to do here? All right. Implement multi-layer dust texture system. Yeah, we have to do that at some point. I don't know, I also kind of like just using a text. There's a video I watched today about someone talking about software development principles. I forgot how it was. It was like how to document or how to architect large software. Let me find it. But he didn't use PowerPoint. He just used a bunch of C files. I was like, you know what? I should just do that too. I should just use, like, why not just use C files for everything? Make a C script for, like, yeah, this video. He just has like a bunch of different tabs, different files, C files with different notes. I'm like, you know what? Why not just do that? Maybe I should just make the task manager. Or you know what? I should write my own task management system that's just terminal based. Oh, Morgan, you're gonna hate me because it's another project, but I'm like terminal based task ASCII rendered task management app. Guys, we have this game, we have the game engine, we have the website that we're working on. Eventually we have to do the forum, but we're putting that in pause right now. We have the ASCII game engine thing I want to do. I could just co-opt this ASCII game engine for this and just co-opt it for this instead. Guys, should we just write our own written in C? Because I also want to try just writing pure C. Should we just do that, guys? Should we just make our own? You're free to do as you please. Dobby's free elf. Well, I'm gonna do this, and we're not gonna get anything done. We're not gonna get a game out if I keep doing this. That's a problem. That's the problem. That's a problem. That's the problem I have. But like, what stops me from just going like, I could just go here, make dir, task manager. Oh, you know, we should make a cool, like, what would be a cool name for this? We can move this to like a task term or something, or term task. I don't know, turbo task. No, that sounds like turbo tax. Whatever. You just go in here though. Oh no. Wrong file. I did CC. Actually, you know, I already have something that's already set up for basic things, but... Well, cause why did I need that again? I needed it for a reason. Oh, to get terminal height and width. So I can like... yeah, one off. Actually, let me just use Ranger. Yeah, we have this main... and we have this minimal H. And then... So we have like these two files that just... you know what? I could just yoink this and then go into task manager and get rid of it. Or I guess I could just do this and then paste it. Get rid of a.out because we're not using that. We're not using menu.out either. Quit. Okay, let's just theoretically like just say, hey, if I were to architect this thing, if I were to say architect this thing, what would that look like? What would it look like in the world where I architect this? Like, what would that world look like where we architect this task management system? Like, what would I even want to have? We can just do some simple data modeling. Like, we can just... Like, what were some fields we'd need to have here? Probably an ID of some sort. Probably a name. Probably yeah, description, I guess. And then we have to do some kind of... In fact, before you even model out the data per tasks, you have to think about the user flow for this. Yeah. Cause like, I'm like, we want to make this terminal based, right? So like you launch it from terminal or from console or whatever. And then from there, what do you want to see? I want to see a board with all the different tasks at different places. So yeah, like a Kanban board or something. Okay, and then from here we have to have what? A set number of different options you can do. Create a task, move a task, delete a task. Okay. So essentially we're gonna have an array of these guys that we can kind of extend and detract from. Okay. And then we have to write it to disk. That'd be kind of easy. This is simple data to write to disk. I don't know, guys. This is kind of crazy. And then I want to have some kind of fun way of rendering this in ASCII. So there's like the rendering pipeline idea I had in mind. Okay, we're gonna leave this here though. I'm not gonna dive. We're not gonna actually start doing this right now. We're gonna actually level design, but like at the same time, there's something about just the freedom of like, hey, I could just make the thing I want. I could be free from having to use corporate hell Jira or ClickUp or whatever. I am free to be free. All right, let me catch up in chat real quick. 1 second, guys. And Pure C, yep. Side quest, yeah, side quest, mozzarella. Or Lord of the Rings or Chronicle. Ooh, that's a good idea, Christian. Palantir is already taken, so that's not great. Even though that'd be such a good name. It's like a task Palantir thing. If we don't have the Palantir, what else do we have? I like Lord of the Rings. I never watched Harry Potter, actually. I just know references. But, gosh. The Prisoner of ASCII. That's a long name for that application, Morgan. And be made with any code, but most common is C. Or not C. I'm basically doing that right now. A project manager. Oh my goodness, TST. My heart goes out for you, man. That sounds a fate worse than death. Maybe not for everyone, but I found a long time. Take my sub. Thank you, Archie. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Just help I duct tape, fix the THing thing. No, my code is super duct tapey. Like if you see some of the engine stuff I've done, like it's super jank. It's super duper jank. Gosh, I know I just want to do the task manager thing, dude. I just want to do it. Oh, the task management thing. Oh, dude. Like, what would that even look like? Let's even just do a mock-up in terminal. That's a great thing because it's a terminal app, so we can mock it up in terminal. So I can do. Let's go back to projects real quick. Task. And then we just do vim mockup dot md, I guess. So like what we'd have. Like to do in progress. Now when I have a Vim styled navigator, and then these have to be like fixed size. In progress. Yeah, like this size or something. review. Do I even need to have reviews? Like, who am I reviewing the task for? Me? Like, and then done. I'm not gonna do sprints. It's gonna be just one active board. It might be cool to have a history. Oh, we can have like a git log. Oh, that's a cool idea. Like having a task git log so we can see a slice of like the board and just like IDs and see which ones pop out, which ones persist. Like we can have it like a timeline. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. This is like multi-dimensional though. Oh, so it wouldn't be, there's no intuitive way to view unless we like look at in progress, like a slice of in progress. Or each slice of that, we can do like a slice view of the entire history of that category to see the lifetime of IDs. Or actually, you can do a graph of like time and the category, and then you can see like how an ID switches from here to eventually and done. Ooh, that'd be really cool. We can add some cool history stuff to that. I'm not sure how we'd visualize that with ASCII, but that's a cool idea. But no, I don't need that. I just need a simple Kanban board. We're gonna keep it simple. If I want something like that, we'd actually use a GUI. I'd actually use like a native app or something, or oh my goodness, or maybe do an HTML thing or TypeScript thing. Yeah, but we're not gonna do that. So you have these categories, and then what does a task look like? Like you'd have some kind of ID number, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then some kind of quick name. Occlusion, bug. We have to handle wrapping. That's a whole thing too. That's an annoyance. Shadowcast, let's say that. So it'll be something like this. Okay. And then like when you have now the question is, how do we indicate selection? Because I want to have this cursor where you can just like move on like a graph oriented thing. So you can use like the same HJKL thing. So we can have like an X maybe on the side to indicate that, hey, you've, or maybe an O or something to indicate like, hey, this is the one you have selected, or a caret or something. And that's how we indicate the, and then it can be kind of graph oriented, so like H and L change between categories, but, and this navigates up and down, and then, so we have to have like modes like of select, of like navigation, selected, and then like while it's selected you can move it around. Okay, so that's some basic state information that we have to deal with, and that can be just as that's gonna be like the simple, that's how we, and then what does creation look like? Because we have like modes, so we're in command mode, let's say, and I say, hey, I want to create something. What does that look like? Maybe I just press enter on a category and it creates a new ticket ID. And then it moves my caret here, and I'm like, all right, you start typing the ticket name there. Do I even want to have descriptions? It might be worth having descriptions. In which case, you might want to have a different view for that kind of thing as well, like an expand or collapse view. But no, this is meant to be a lightweight thing, so I can just at a glance see what's in my mind and what's the things I want to do. So maybe I just want to keep it simple, where you just input the name of whatever you're doing and then that's it. That seems simple enough to me, honestly. I might just do it that way. I only buy on days ending on a Y. What did you say, Morgan? Hello, the 72 people out there. Come and chat. We don't bite unless you're Morgan. Just kidding. Okay. ¿Qué haces, bro? Estoy haciendo un app de task management. Because I don't know how to say that in Spanish. There's manejando, but that's not managing. That's like driving or controlling. Estoy haciendo un wireframe. No sé cómo se dice eso, pero se llama un wireframe or mock-up in inglés. Yeah. Okay, we reached the end of this mixtape. No, it's actually still playing. Never mind. Just kidding. Unfortunately, I'm an idiot, so I will not be able to join this journey now, but I shall subscribe and find out how it comes along. Thank you, Nope. And you're not an idiot, man. I used to be in the same boat. This stuff used to be like magic to me, dude. That's what this stuff used to feel like, man. Don't worry. I'm sure some stuff will start sinking in through osmosis. But don't call yourself an idiot, alright? If anything, I might be an idiot for wanting to make my own task management app when even stuff like Brisky exists. But I don't know, there's something so cool about doing it yourself. Besides, I haven't done a real project in just pure C. I've been doing C++, and that's fine. But to do C, ooh, that sounds cool. And a task management thing that's ASCII based, like I always like it because it doesn't require a bunch of dependencies. That's like something you can actually reasonably do on your own if you wanted to. Let's see how this looks here. I love video games. Me too, man. That's how I got into making programming. It's some good old-fashioned video games. I love me my videos. Yeah, it's the ramp, dude. TST. It's the ramp. It's like the skill ramp. We all start as lemmings. We just get good eventually. Okay, so we start off. Wait, did this not place where I expected it to be? It didn't. So I actually start off like over here. That's weird. I didn't intend for that. I intended for the player to start back here. Let's move the player even further. Honestly, I think this still fits with the design of like the morro. Because a lot of this is this is oh no, stop. I'm not trying to do this. Thank you. A lot of this is oh my goodness, you saw that effect. I almost want to feel like making this feel very claustrophobic, and then over here things open up. Like you see that clearing and you see where things are. Okay, do we have more milk? Ideas. Oh, this is good. Okay, Shadow Acne level 1. Yep, task manager could named Riven Task. Oh my goodness, or Riven Dome. Riven Done. Yeah. Oh, that's actually good. Yeah, like Rivendell. Oh my good. Sharon's task. Sarun. Oh my good. Sarun. I don't want to make that a task, but that'd be just like some kind of process that launches other processes, like that runs other processes. Oh, we ran Messy Mansion using the Sarun task runner. Oh, that's a big brain. That's actually big brain. Yeah, Riven Task. I like that. Riven Done. What is this? This is like top tier marketing. I mean, it's like marketing for me, but I love that, dude. Frodo Task by Christian Smith. Oh, Frodo Task. That's also a good one. I like that. Hobby Task. Guys, how did I miss all this gold, dude? Dude, the council, man. The council has the great ideas. The council's big brain. I learned what app data is first time I installed a Minecraft mod. Oh yeah, that's a thing too. Like, you learn so much more about your system just by dealing with stuff like that. Like, you learn about roaming data or app roaming or whatnot, and I forgot about all those Windows directories that just kind of exist consistently. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, I want to make this like a very internal place. I'm gonna make this like almost like a little prison. So that the juxtaposition of like the ocean and the, yeah, there's gonna be like a little story, like even in the level design itself. Like, we're gonna start in a very enclosed area that feels very tight and claustrophobic. And then as you progress through the level, you start seeing more and more of the external world. Oh, I like this idea actually. And it's gonna work great because we have our cast shadows stuff working actually. Hopefully. So yeah, there's like this progression that happens when beating this level where you start in the dark crevasses of like the underground, but slowly and surely you start making your way further up. Like, how does this look right now? And it's gonna make our point lights look even better. Oh, I'm so happy with this, dude. I'm so happy with this. This is fantastic. Get Iron Pineapple. What's going on, Leo RL? What's up, Cozy? What's up, Skydame? Good to see ya. Screams and triplanar mapping will be a master VFX. I'm glad you caught that this is triplanar maps, TST. Triplanar mapping is like the simplest yet most useful thing to know about. Yeah, look at that. Like, you start down here in like this little just dark area, and there's like a little light over here and it brings you out, and then you start seeing more. Oh my goodness, dude. And we got some platforming tasks and whatnot. Yeah, and I want to add some more platforming stuff so that your movement is actually kind of rewarded, or kind of force you to get good at some movement stuff, but we can use this more for elevation related things. That is so cool, dude. Also, I feel almost tempted to add like zooming in and zooming out with the scroll wheel. I'm not sure how desired that would be, but I think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, dude, I'm actually, I'm really liking this idea, this direction we're gonna go in. I think this idea is a bingo. It's a bingo. Okay, move it down here, move it up here. And now you start in the darkness. Oh, I guess I would say that's why it's like a Dark Souls thing, right? Chris starting in a dark area and slowly kind of getting out. Okay, save that. Low-key after last stream, confident as my practical for my coding is TMR. I'm sorry, I didn't understand. What's up, Aspol? Let's see if you ignore me yet again. What's up, Miss Valadez? I got you this time. I didn't ignore you. Also, I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I just get wrapped up. I'm sorry, guys. I get wrapped up. There's a lot of things that popping over here. I'm just a guy, man. I'm trying my best. But I have seen you, Miss Valadez. You are seen. I slept through the excitement yesterday, but glad to hear it's sorted. Yeah, we made it out, Aspel. We made it out. Lies! I'm just kidding. I'll never lie. I'm a man of my word. Sometimes, when I feel like it. When I feel like it, I'm a man of my words. Yeah, look at this contrast too in the framing. Oh, you can see like the end goal framed here. Oh, this is perfect, dude. Yeah, we need to add some light sources to this area. We need some. But yeah, and we need a structure, like a better structure for this overhanging stuff. But I'm liking this so far. How are you working on the small screen layout? Life finds a way. Life finds a way. How much are you going to make? How much are you going to make the game you're making? Probably really cheap, probably like a few bucks or something, $2 or $3. I don't know, something like that. We'll see. I should probably price it. Like, there's the thing. Like, here's for me. If it was up to me, I'd keep it like $1 or something, like something stupidly cheap. But I do feel this responsibility of like, hey, pricing my game low can kind of be an issue for other games. I mean, probably not. I'm a nobody. What influence am I gonna have in the game market? But I don't know. Like, that's the thing I remember seeing with art, working as a contract artist, where it's like, hey, making your art cheap actually kind of hurts other people's because it kind of makes this weird expectation. But I don't know. I have to think about it. And before I start adding these blocks, let's think about how we're gonna move the stuff. Yeah, I remember getting like my first game on Steam just because it was like super cheap, and that's all we can get. And I was like, all right. I kind of feel inclined to do a similar kind of thing. At some point, every indie has to add a grappling hook to their game. We're gonna fight that. We're gonna see what happens, unless it's fun. ETA for the game? No idea, Eric. It's whenever we get it done. It's gonna take as much as it takes to bake. It also kind of depends on like how I go with this. What was it? Riven task. Riven done. There's so many other applications I need to write. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I think let's just move this out of the way for now, until I figure out what exactly is going to be like our task. Because there's like micro positional stuff too here. I want to add a back wall here so we can have light cast onto it, so it's very clear for the player where to go. I mean, they can only go one place, but at the same time, you can never be too clear. Yeah, because I want to force them to deal with some enemy encounters and stuff. And add some movement constraints. Like so. But yeah, we're not doing any standard processes for this kind of thing, just because this is more for fun for me. So everything about the production of this is going to be super loosey-goosey. I love your aesthetic, by the way. I'll keep checking you out. Thank you, The Wild. So what type of game are your game? 3D or 2D? You'll see right now. It's 3.5D. It's like 2.5D. Yeah, you're gonna see it right now. He will bake a complete cake. A strand type game. Yeah, it's a walking sim, guys. No, okay, so it's a 2.5D 3D platforming game where you clean up the world, like stains in the world, and you don't see it here, but like there's gonna be stains in the ground and enemies you have to fight. I should throw in some enemies here. I actually need to revise some of the enemies too. Yeah, we should add some overhangs there. And we'll add a light here. I need to figure out what's gonna be the justification for certain light sources. We'll deal with that though when we get there. So they're funneled out here. They have to wrestle with something. Maybe add some spikes or something, or some hazards. I need to make a new type of hazard because the one we have is too similar to the dust stains, which is kind of an issue. So I'm gonna have to deal with it a little bit differently. But yeah, let me show you the thing I'm talking about. Also, we should probably make another occlusion bounds object here. Create empty OC. So we can actually have proper occlusion bounding. And then let's just yoink these objects here. All this stuff would dictate the first occlusion bounds, I'm thinking. Actually, this song right now is from the first game I got. What was it? Pixel Junk Eden? That was like my first game I got on Steam, I believe. That and Dust Force. That's what got me. That was my first gaming experience. Maybe not gaming experience, but you get the idea. Where is the objects I've selected? I'm very aware I selected something. Where are they? I wish to place them into my OC. Okay, let's just move this little by little. Unselect player. Okay, we're gonna move this little by little and then we'll get there. Yeah. Fair point, Miss Valadez. I bet you're rocking RTX 5090. Close, you're close there, Benson. You wanna see what I'm rocking here? I'll show you right now. Not exactly a 5090, you know, I was a little bit on a budget, but yeah, it's still something. It's still something. So a clean runner. Is he a clean runner? That's a great term, actually. Yeah, that's basically it. I wish YouTube was more like Twitch. Yeah, there's some things from Twitch I kind of miss. But, yeah, it's whatever. Friendship with Twitch, done. I'm not friends with Twitch no more. I'm a YouTube guy. Sometimes I think about like maybe doing double streams again to YouTube and Twitch, but yeah. I'm chill here. I gotta say, it's very interesting how there's so many little features of engines we take for granted that are actually kind of like a whole thing you have to consider. Oh, are you part of this? Or are you part of something else? No, you're actually part of OC Year. Wow. I wouldn't have thought. Yep, you're part of... No, you're part of OC1. Okay, we gotta get you out of here, buddy. You gotta join the club. Okay, perfect. Let's have this roof jut out a little bit further. Because why not? We have the power to do that. We have the means. And then what we're going to do here, are we going to have an overhang, and that's how we're going to make this feel more interior, or are we going to have make this like an even smaller structure in a bigger structure? Or we could put this within a shadow of like a more mega struct. I'm not sure. There's so many ways of going about this. I kind of like having an overhang though. Maybe a couple overhangs or something. I'm kind of a terrible level designer though, because I'm thinking more just in terms of aesthetics as opposed to like the actual mechanical implications and design for the lessons we want to teach the player, but we'll go back and forth. In Super Mario 64, Sand Valley, there's a cabin for everybody, Leo RL. Is there anything else you want me to look up or help with before I go, Christian Smith? Nothing that comes to mind, man. Though if you have any questions for me or anything like that, I'm always open as well too, dude. Your branding help was of great assistance though. Yeah, having like the little lights here are pretty cool. It's funny that the feet trigger the occlusion rendering stuff. Oh, you can even see it some there. I need to add some tolerance to that as well. Maybe you should just do that actually. Where's the fog? Or is it camera pipeline? Yeah, occlusion overdraw. And then we have no tolerance set here. I think we simply just do, if it's not equal to 1, and raw depth, yeah, let's just do minus like 0.001 or something. And see if that clears up some of the weird, that makes it worse actually. Let's do this. Okay. I'm seeing less of it on the player. And do we still get the overdraw effect? Yes, we do get it. But now it's a bit more picky about it. Perfect, okay. I want to add some lighting props. So this is just throwing the player down here. So I think this can be just a simple enemy stop and swipe thing. Maybe some like death zones or stuff like that. Yeah, let's add some death volumes to start constraining more of the player's movement, so we force them to actually have to do force them to a place of moderate tension and then have it spike up in tension further over there. And add more platforming things. And then, yeah, so where's the death volume? Death volume here. I was in marketing in a past life, like an actual past, like you're like in your life, or you just have that aptitude. I love the idea of liminal spaces in games that make you feel like you're not supposed to be there. Dude, I love liminal spaces, dude. They're so cool. Eric Green music, shadows. What about shadows? I think shadows are cool. So let's add a little bit of some depth volumes here and sort certain edges of the map. And then add over here, so we start kind of constraining some of the players' movements in certain areas. Since we're gonna have a dedicated tutorial, we can have some some liberties about introducing things that aren't explicitly explained to them. I might have to make this a little bit brighter for myself so I can see some stuff, some detail. Okay. And then we have to have a checkpoint as well, somewhere. Thank you, Plago, man. I appreciate it, man. I'm more involved in 3D or game aesthetic at the moment. I mean, that's a very wide thing. Nothing I can give is like a tip. It would depend depending on. There's some factors to consider. Like, what's your current experience? Are you talking about relative to a game project, or just as a craft, getting better at game development or game programming? And like, what domain of knowledge? Are we talking about just coding, or are you talking about designing? You said you're more involved in the aesthetics, so I'm assuming you're meaning in relation to a project, right? Is that a fair assessment? Yeah, and these death volumes stick out. Perfect. So now that we have this going on, let me also place down a stain shape somewhere. Let's place down a stain shape. Let's add, create empty, call it stains. But yeah, I need to know some of that before I prescribe anything. Prescribe, as if I'm some kind of pharmacist or something. No. All right, let's add stain shape. We have a box. Perfect. Come back over here. Yes, sir. Also, any advice I give might be like blind leading the blind. Is this scaled? No! Oh no! It's scaled! No! Why are you scaled? Oh, that just makes life terrible. Oh no! Okay, we can recover this, I think. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's okay. We're just gonna move this out there, and it's gonna do the correct transformations to correct for this. We're gonna make this 1, 1, 1. And then we're gonna move these back in. And it should be good. Okay, we're good. Crisis averted. Oh my goodness, dude. That stressed me out a little bit. Okay. Let me catch up in chat too. Meow, what's up, Az? I owned a marketing, HR, inventory control business for 3 years. That's crazy, Christian. Okay, so you're like overqualified for this kind of thing. Yeah, so you know a thing or two about things. Oh my goodness. You know like 3 things at least, dude. That is impressive, dude. That is impressive, man. I'm not talking much because I'm doing things by the way. It's all good, Master Crafter. It's all good, man. There's no expectation that you have to talk. Any chatting is appreciated. But it's also acceptable. Totally fine if you want to just chill, enjoy the vibes. That's perfectly fine too, man. As long as we're being chilling, we're being chilling. Feeding cat happy. That's good, man. I'm glad to hear that cat's happy. I want to touch the forbidden walls. They call for you. And a self-taught programmer. Hey, man, I think most programmers are self-taught, dude. Heck, some of the smartest programmers I know have like no formal or very minimal formal training. A lot of it's just working on their own projects. Okay, so this is not great. Because we have a stain thing here, but it's not drawing. That's not good. We have a stain shape, but it's not drawing the stain. That worries me a little bit, but it might be due to... No, we should have the dust manager here. Did I not add it to the right place? No, it's right by the entrance where the player is going to be, where they walk out. Okay, I'm more confusion. This perplexes me. I am perplexed. I am perplexed. If there's one thing I can say, I am perplexed. Okay, let's just rerun this and hope that maybe I'm just crazy and I didn't see it. I did also pose programming POS, aka point of sale systems with part inventory control. Oh my goodness. Point of sale stuff is dude. I remember when I worked at Guitar Center, I had to work with like this green screen POS system that was like gnarly to deal and figure out. Oh man, that was a whole trip. I remember like when I got hired or when I was interviewing, there's like another guy who interviewed with me, and the first day we showed up, he was like a middle-aged dude, and they kind of threw us into the floor, and we had to figure out this green screen thing like on the fly, and I remember he just left halfway through. He's like, and it never came back again, just because of how crazy that green screen stuff was. It was gnarly, man. It was like a terminal. It was a terminal, and it was like a weird, non-intuitive terminal either. I'm not seeing the thing. I'm okay. That's a bug. We have to deal with that bug. That's a bug we have to deal with. That's unacceptable. We gotta have that mechanic. That's a core mechanic we need to have working. So if it's not working, that's not great. Is it due to clamping, maybe? Whoopsie. Sorry, guys. The FM radio's a lot more finicky today for whatever reason. Not sure why. Do stains use raycasts and decals? No, it doesn't. It's also a triplanar thing. There's like a texture you're drawing to directly, and it's being mapped that way. So yeah, so stains are, and then like because I have my own shader model for everything, it's easy to hook any surface shader to rendering this stain thing. So that's how we're manipulating it. However, I'm wondering if there's like an issue of like either the dust manager is not there or stain manager or whatever. Or maybe we're not drawing stuff nicely. I'm really not sure, man. Oh, that's for the number display. That's fine. That's a different thing. A different consideration. It's the main story. Yep. TST out here playing Yu-Gi-Oh with bugs. Oh, another bug. I place it in my graveyard deck and summon a new function. Oh, man. You activated my trap card, Yugi. Wow, you summoned bug on me? Well, how about this? You summoned my trap card, Yugi. This card is called Jump Off a Cliff and Quit Game Deving. You didn't see that one. No, sir. When a bug appears... Alright. Let me find another track. Should we put on another track? Should we sit in the fireplace and just relax? What is the will of the people? We already did the chill VGM thing, so I can make another poll. Jarvis, activate my trap card. Oh, I didn't even end the poll officially. I should probably make a new poll, shouldn't I? Music. What are we doing? Silence. Or no, fireplace and chill. Or Win 95. What do I do? Oh my goodness, I can't type. Or fall. Alright, those are options. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a fun little bug to deal with. If only I had my task management app, I can immediately make a ticket to address that. If only I had it. But alas, there's level designing to be had. Alas, poor Yorick. It swayed the brain. I forgot what that quote was. There's like a really great Shakespearean dialogue with this older character. He's talking about wine and how this character doesn't drink enough. Or something like that. See, this feels just like uninviting. It's saying like, hey, don't even dare explore, dude. You're not welcome to do that, buddy. No, they can look back here. They're not going to see stuff. I need to hide little knickknacks. I should add another task. Hire environment designer. Level designer. Hire an actually good level designer. Oh, man. Scooty, what's offer? Yeah, Scooter. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Christian, you have a go, man. Good night, dude. Sleep well, get some rest, and I'll catch you later. Get your 8 hours, and I hope your back feels better, dude. Have you tried turning it on and off again? You're right, let me just... That turns off the computer, right, guys? Right, guys? When I touch that button, that turns off the computer. Nope. Still broken. Still broken. I have so many questions about your setup, dude. Morgan I'm already hitting it up. Morgan's already on it. Alright, it seems like Fireplace and Chill is the winner. A Shul mic? No, we're using Origin. Ashton Origin. Well, this is a Shure mic with an R. I'm glad you actually caught on to that detail, though. Yeah, terrain is coming together, at least. Lighting, I'm gonna have to think about this a little bit more. Do I want this character to even see sunlight? Are we gonna give them that luxury? That feels like too much. I kind of add some verticality to this because it's kind of, when you see this overhang, it makes me want to just be able to get on there. You know? I think we could go like that Mega Man-y route where it's like, hey, you're still dealing with conceptual rooms and you're kind of clearing a room and then moving on to the next one. And just keep it 3D. And then like, you're actually like exploring the things that you see initially. So we can add this like element of verticality. The only things I do want to show them, like, hey, this is where you're going ultimately. So maybe this can be like the area where you start scaling up the environment. I'm gonna have to start thinking about where we're gonna place these occlusion boundaries at, because the more boxy, the better. The less boxy, the worse it gets. And then there's some boundaries that are going to have some specific constraints attached to them, which I don't wish to deal with, but may be a requirement. These blasted requirements. Also, because we have a terrain, it also makes certain things like kind of easy, so you have to kind of prevent certain cheats around environments. Gosh, it's almost like designing 3D levels is a bit more complicated than 2D levels. Kind of. There's a lot more possibilities. That's a better way of describing it. Okay. Get this guy going here. Duplicate that. Move it. I might move the audio for the fireplace a little bit. Yeah, it's good, I think. Okay. Like so. It's like a little staircasey thing. I'm kind of debating if I want to have ladders or not. Ladders can be lame, but they can also be cool sometimes. It depends on how you execute it. Terrain is looking good, thank you. Where the shot? Shoot, Mike. Water for clean, not drinking. Yeah. I think you guys should pay for water. Wait, who, me or the player? Thank you, body count star. I appreciate it, man. In the kitchen, straight up sipping the tur. What's you guys saying? When did this water debacle start? When did we get here? Okay, this is an idea. What if you have a pillar you have to jump to back here? And that's how you like get to the second level. Kind of like the Lord of the Rings first movie where they have like the staircases that went down. You saw that? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Is there not parity between the environment? Oh my goodness, because it's not an identity matrix. Oh my goodness, how can you do this to me, man? Okay, we have to make another environment. Empty. Yeah. And we have to move all these objects into this one. This is identity for the most, no, it's basically identity. No, it's not basically identity, but it's not gonna have the weird scaling factor. This is identity. We can grab these guys and move them here. And now I should be able to rotate this again and not have this stretch like it did before. There we go. There we go. Better. Much better. Okay, let's see how this works for the player. Why does lighting feel more complicated than it should be? That's I don't know, man. Lighting in what way to like implementing it from the ground up, or like, I mean, lighting's a weird thing. It depends on how and the levels of realism you're doing too. Also, lighting's a very kind of broad term. Oh, there's the dust. It's just appearing at the wrong area. Oh, because it was a non-zero transform. Oh, is that it? Okay, so here's the dust, and you can see how it works. TST. Yeah, I got the right letters. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. And the cool thing is that because it's like a texture map, like it kind of congeals with each other in like different ways. And it's like composited directly on there. So there's like this kind of cohesion look. It's not as clear on this floor because it's kind of a noisy floor. But on more flat environments, you'd see that a bit better. Why is the particle system not playing though? That's weird. Let's see how we can platform this. I can't even get up there, can I? Okay, with maybe with a little double jumping. Oh, I should really just use the debug texture, because then I can get a feel for the height. Okay, so maybe that no. Oh, because the terrain isn't compositing it, is it? That's why it's not working here, because the shader model for the fragment shader for the terrain isn't configured correctly, so it's not going to do that compositing on it. I understand now. I understand why this is working here and not there. Okay, so no, it's actually not a bug. We're actually good. We're actually kind of good. That's a relief. Oh my goodness, that scared me though. I was like, oh great, we keep finding new bugs. Gosh, that's kind of my life though. I guess the life of any programmer is just dealing with bugs. Like, I always heard that as like kind of like a joke or something, but it's like, no, that's just my reality. Oh no, that's my purpose. That's what I'm here to do. Oh no. We're gonna make some OSHA violations with this one. Some occupational hazard. That's the first level, so we're gonna give him try to reduce some pain points here. Or we can at least. My favorite houseplant and go. I'm sorry, Miss Valetas, but I don't really have a houseplant. I had a cactus once and I killed it from neglect. I don't even know how I did it. I think maybe I watered it too much, or none. I don't know. Yeah, my mom has a lot of houseplants. She takes good care of them. But yeah, I can't really say. I don't really have a green, or maybe I haven't tried it out yet. For gardening, that's a different opinion. You know, there's cool stuff like the pumpkin. There's like a melon we have from Puerto Rico, and it has like humongous leaves. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I want to communicate that, hey, you should jump up here. This is the place you should go to. So maybe I should add some more affordances to say, hey, you should try coming up here, player. You can only access this with a double jump, though. That's not great. Maybe I should get rid of the double jump and just have it where, like, you have one big jump. No, there's some places like this. There's some things you can't do with just one long jump. So maybe that's not quite as applicable. Okay, we're starting to have a path of some sort emerge here. That's good. And we can have our checkpoint right here. And then we need to start placing some enemies. Let's place a knight in here and see how they work. Like, I know those guys are like, sheesh. I need to like nerf them significantly, or at least not have them be placed here. No, they have to be nerfed significantly and also placed sparingly. Because having a knight, like their pattern is just so cracked. Like it's kind of easy, but also not easy. It's hard to describe it. You're gonna find out for yourself. The knight enemy is like so stupid, dude. Make joining the Discord easier. I can't join because there's no link. There is. Here you go. At Discord. There's the link. Unless Nightbot doesn't post it. There it goes. Alright, so we're gonna go here and we're gonna look at the knight. And we're gonna have to fight for our lives here. Oh my goodness. Jeez, I'm not even reacting to it. Also, the knight's subject to the fog. That's kind of dumb. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like, the knight's kind of busted, dude. Honestly. Though I don't know why the fog is affecting them so much. Let me fix that. They're static. They just do that too. I need to make it so that they actually... Maybe I should make them move around. Maybe I shouldn't. Or make easier versions of them. I don't know. There's a lot we need to do with them. They're way too cracked as is. Sprite. I wish I had the music for the game working. I need to fix the audio stuff too. Yeah, what is this? Cozy light. Yeah, no, you're gonna be an unlit sprite. That's what we're gonna be doing. You're gonna be an unlit. No, we're not modifying the shader. We're gonna use cozy. Nope. Cozy light system. Or actually just custom, I believe. Oh my god, I can't see, dude. You can't do this to me. Be smarter, be better. Unlit cozy unlit fog, no. Did I just use a standard unlit? Is that just what I do? I have an MM unlit, there we go. Is that gonna work? I hope it does. We're gonna find out right now. Hey, I'm BRB. If I'm not, I'll catch you next stream. What do you mean? The link, the Nightbot posted the link. That's a lot of balls. Yeah, it's a little bit of balls. As a GC2, I'm really good at playing. No, my goodness, dude. What's GC2? I don't know that. Yeah, I hope you have a go on Miss Valadez. But the link was there. Check in the video description as well if it's not. Oh my goodness, how glitched is this? How glitched is that? Oh my goodness, do you see how glitched that sprite is? That's not correct. Alright, we have the lock-on feature. Yeah, no, there's a prototype of this game on Newgrounds right now that's like has a lot of stuff in there. Everything we've been doing is just going very much back to basics and re-engineering a lot of things. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we should change that shader though. That shader is not correct. That's not the correct shader for this. Yeah, I guess we just use a standard unlit then. I don't think we have to have it be opt-in for anything in particular. Cozy unlit fog. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want you subject to fog. Actually, the fog shouldn't affect you that much though. I don't know why I affected it that much with the other time, but as a GC, my rank in Rocket League. Okay, I was gonna say Rocket. Like, I know there's Rocket League. That's a game about playing with that stuff, but playing with cars, playing with balls, but or a ball. But I didn't recognize what GC2 meant. I thought it was some other game. Okay, let's see here. And you see how like the stains radiate from it? It's still super. Okay, what's going on here with the shader? Something's clearly going wrong. Oh, because we're factoring the fog twice. That's what's going on here. Instead of just returning, yeah, just return color. Yeah, because the fog is calculated in screen space. That's the issue. That's what the issue was. Okay. Yeah, so we didn't have to even change the yeah, now it's working correctly. Oh my goodness, I just jumped into that. Okay, we're gonna go close, hit him. Yeah, we need to have the balls react to the to the walls. Are we supposed to make it where like if you move them off target, they walk back to where their original position was? Right now the knockback is big because the player's in debug mode, so he has like all the power-ups and max stats, but normally it wouldn't play like this. It would be a bit more difficult. There's no checkpoint, so there's no place to place him. Though maybe we should have a thing where like HP resets. Oh, I think it actually does reset on death. So you can't just keep on cheesing it. The platform is annoying to deal with. Yeah, maybe I should make a walking animation for this guy. I should explore other types of knights, because I think for this stage I want to have more knight themes. Or maybe just have knight themes in general for the enemies, but... This is kind of like... It's cool just looking at the behaviors of the bullets. Just how weird it is. It would be kind of cool to have like a enemy that's themed like the octopus and have it like extend 8 arms, or like and make it look like 8 arms, but it's actually just like lines of bullets like it is here. And I think can I do it? Can I pause the game? No, I have the pause disabled right now. It's cool because you can pause the game and time stops. So you can like look at the state of everything while time is stopped. And you can unlock from looking at the enemy. I'm gonna change the unlock visual though, or the lock visual. Oh, he's in. No, we can't get him. He's just stuck there now. Yeah, we should have the player move, or the enemy move around, or just have a limit to how far they can be knocked back. Yeah, it's cool though. That's actually really cool. And I still can't afford it. How much is Peak for you, man? Or how much is Peak right now? It's a 2.5D 3D platforming game. I don't like Godot in general. I know it's a controversial thing. I already have this. I started working on Unity. Like, I have a dev kit that's like in C# for Unity, and I've had that for a while. And I've even ported it to work in Godot, but there's a lot of different things about Godot that I don't like. Specifically with shader stuff, but there's other things that are kind of tangent to it. Some of the things probably improved now, at least from what I've checked. But the shader stuff's like a fundamental engine decision thing. There's also just some fundamental engine decisions about how object behavior is handled. But it's not it's a good engine. I'm not gonna knock it. It's just for me and my preferences, it's not ideal for me. And I think if I'm gonna switch engines, it's gonna be to my own game engine once we get there eventually. But alas, I need to wrap up a game in Unity first before I start going back to work on my game engine. One day, Dobby shall be free to do his engine work. But until then, we are here. We're trapped. Here we go. Ah, man. Unreal. I don't like Unreal either, but that's for different reasons. Unreal, there's reasons to use Unreal, but for the type of games I make, it doesn't work very good it doesn't make really much sense to use Unreal. I like that I have my own, I can architect things the way I want to. Unreal has its own architecture predefined that you have to kind of just opt into and work with it. And if you work within it, it's great, but there's that. There's also a lot more overhead with Unreal, and for the type of things I'm doing, I don't need a lot of these features. I'd rather just write the features I want from the ground up. But like, especially for like porting for like web and stuff, like Unreal doesn't have that normally, but you can force it to do it. There's ways to make Unreal export to WebGL. But even then, those builds are a bit more beefier compared to other builds. And I like having things be very lean. I like only using what I need and keeping the things as small as possible. Like this game, I want to be able to print it on a disk, on a CD disk, and that means it has to be less than 700 megabytes. And you know. That's kind of my headspace about it. I like designing, because I have my dev kit outline some fundamental ways of how the application logic is managed and how state is managed, and how a lot of core things that are kind of engine level almost are managed. And you can try to subvert that in Unreal, but it's like, hey, that's kind of like, why? Like, it's a lot. There's a bit more of a significant cost to make that happen in Unreal. You have killed 122 NPCs in my game. That's crazy, Melon. I'm wanting to learn, but not sure which engine to use. Just use any engine, Olive. Like, programming anything is going to give you experience regardless, whether it be Unreal, whether it be Unity, whether it be GameMaker. Like, you're going to get some understanding from just working on stuff. It's going to benefit you regardless. So I wouldn't get hung up on analysis process on choosing the right engine. The more important thing is just to start using something. And you'll learn and you'll grow from it. And honestly, like, trying different engines is great because you get some perspective and you might see some things that you like and want to yoink. You know, a lot of the custom animation system I wrote for my game takes a lot of inspiration just from the basic APIs that GameMaker affords you, because I actually really like how you manage sprites in that kind of way. So, you know, even when I went to Unity, I used some of that to recreate some of the things I liked that lowered friction for development for me. And you might like different things, dude. Yeah, Unreal is made for AAA games and it's heavy duty, whilst Unity is lightweight and can do many things and not require 3 sticks of RAM to make a game. Yeah, that's pretty nutty. And so, of course, Ice. And it's like different things too. But I know for Godot, the thing that killed it, because there's like an initial, when the whole Unity stuff went down, I immediately started looking at Godot and porting my dev kit to work on it. The thing that killed it for me back then was that the version of Godot, the version of Godot didn't support both WebGL and Android, which was a big like GG. It didn't support C#.net for those platforms. It supported for like, I think it only supported WebGL, but it didn't support Android. So for the game I was working on at the time, I was like, okay, we can't do that. Or at least the game we're exploring making for that, it was kind of, you know, a requirement for it. So there's that. There's also the fact that you kind of have to use their own shader language. And I kind of just prefer using HLSL and having the control that you're afforded with it. I'm not sure if they've decided to make like support. I know they support other languages for the CPU side code, but I'm not sure if they ended up ever adding extra different support for the shader language stuff. But that's like a big thing for me, because like for this game I have my own light model, which requires, like, you know, structuring data in a different kind of way and structuring a bunch of logic in a way that's not normal for shaders, or as not as common. It's not usually what you see when you do like a GD script thing. Not GD script, whatever their shader language is. I have to see though, because like there's a lot of things that requires more advanced features. So I imagine they must have either extended the functionality of their GPU scripting language or extended it in some other way. But at the time, that was like the big for me, because I like using Writer, I like using my text editors, and I like having be able to organize logic into separate CGNC files. Have you used, as I'm aware, I've used HLSO in Godot. Is that really a thing? Godot had its own language known as GDScript, which is specific for, well, GDScript is for the specific is for the CPU side of things, but I don't think I don't know what they call their GPU side code for Godot GPU or shader language. Similar to GeoSL. Godot, let's see if they actually have it. Godot HLSL support. That's for compute shaders. Compute shaders are GLSL and are compiled by SPIR-V and then internally from SPIR-V to GLSL or HLSL. Yeah, but I just want to see if I can real actual GLSL shader support. Can I use HLSL in Godot? Shader feels unnecessary. C++ generics for Unity. What's going on, Renee? Had its own language known as yeah. What are you doing? I was doing some level designing stuff. I was exploring something out of curiosity about game engine I've used before. Awesome. C++ generics for Unity? Do you mean just normal generics like in C#? I've used before. Awesome. In relation to what, Ash? I'm kind of curious. Search GD shader with Zig's gaming engine. No, I haven't. I've been interested in Zig. Like if I try another language, it'd probably be Zig. Because it seems like the things kind of. It seems what it's billing itself is as like all the things I kind of want from just in like a language, like C styled, like super simple C styled syntax, no borrow checker, but an easy build system and dependency management system. It seems to be like something that of interest to me. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a specific engine. I'm not sure of a specific engine tied to Zig. That being said, I do want to wait till the Jai compiler comes out because Jai seems like a cool language. And it's cool seeing it being battle tested within its own in tandem with being with a game, or in tandem with the creation of a game. This feels very arbitrary. Why would this pillar be jutting out? Why would there be this big overhanging platform? And I feel like this big overhanging platform should have some more support now, shouldn't it? And if we let them go up here, what's going to be the path? I guess we want to direct them down there so they can go around to there. That might be the path. That might be the direction we go with, actually. Zig truly replaces C with Odin becoming... Wait, what? Zig truly replaces C while Odin becomes new C++. I came from the future. I can't remember the name of Zig's game engine, but the main one on their logo, I'd have to search it. Okay, Renee. I have to Google it too then. It sounds cool. Yeah, because I like this syntactic stuff of working with C++. It's pretty decent. I kind of dig it, but I dig it. I just hate how dumb the build system is. Like, I've architected things. I added a constraint to how I architect my engine because I decided to make it like a Unity build where there's no header files. It's just one large compilation unit to not have to deal with like all the fun stuff that emerges from like dependencies and the issues that crop up from Lincoln. But that means there's certain type of restrictions in how I design stuff, and there's extra considerations that have to be made about where things go and how they go and all this, and it's like a pain. It's like not a big pain. It's not that hard to architect, but it eliminates certain options I would consider when architecting it, which kind of sucks. I like having options, but I'm trying to do that. I do that to avoid having to do more CMake stuff than I want to deal with, which is also like why most dependencies I add are just like single header file libraries, because it's like, all right, that's easier to integrate into a project than anything more involved than that. It's probably a skill issue, but it's like I don't want to learn another language just to build my C++ or C project. Like, so yeah, it seems like Zig might be the solution for quite a number of that. So I've used Unreal, Godot, GameMaker, and Unity. All of them work very differently from each other, so it's nice to see what other people think of them. Either way, it's awesome to learn about game dev. Oh yeah, 100%, Ash. 100%. Like, it's very cool to see how engines architect problems for their specific use cases. And there's always something to learn from it. It's very, very cool. And honestly, I probably should dabble in more engines and do something much more, something more non-trivial, just to get better insight. But either way, it's cool, man. It's super duper cool. And there's some engines that, like, open source engines I've been meaning to give a try out too. Well, there's like an open source one that's supposed to be kind of like it's C#. Its main language is C#. I forgot what it's like, with a stride or strive, something like that. Something with an S. That was recommended to give it a try. That's really cool. There's yeah, I've been meaning to do that. And there's other engines that seem kind of interesting, like Bevy and whatnot. I know Tiny Glade is made with Bevy, which is pretty sick. I don't know, I'm also just trying to, I have an idea of how my ideal engine, and I want to just kind of craft that, like, this engine that's UX'd for one person specifically. Me. Because the more I can, like, reduce friction, because I'm a solar developer, right? So the biggest bottleneck is me, and the more waste I can remove from, like, just the minor production stuff or interaction stuff with engines, the better. The less friction there is. It's just all around better. So yeah, I'm trying to build, maybe not even an engine per se, but a framework for making the type of games I want to. So what is this critical path going to look like? You end up here. Maybe we should have this, like, narrow the path a little bit, because there's too much openness here, and that, unless we add content there, like, that's just gonna, from the playtest we had last time, or from the prototype of the game, that was kind of a complaint that there's, like, so much empty space but not actually that much content. So I think we should just add some restrictions, constrain the places players can go a little bit, so that yeah, do a little bit of that, so that they're not exploring things that are not actually meaningful or purposeful, let's say. Okay, so now we have, like, the side, and we can add another wall, I'm supposing, like so. We extend it a little bit as well. And then we can start figuring out how to get them over there. So we can start adding the more speedrunning elements over here. And our second level thing is going to be where we deal with some problems. And letting people experience the things I make. Yeah, same. I love that, dude. That's like the fun appeal of like what the thing that struck me like middle school me when I was making games and having people play it is like hey, I made a world and these people can explore it and they can kind of get a piece of like the feelings I have and the feelings I want them to. Like I make the game and levels to create a feeling that I wish to have when playing this, and it's nice when other people get to see that. Ooh, revise enemies. Yep. Shades emote. Yep. Got to do that. We got some new people here. What's up, Jay? Good to have you here, man. Or woman. Never know. Welcome aboard. What are you creating, bro? Level, man. Prof. MCO. I don't even know the difference. What, between like an engine and framework? You have a go, Ash. It was nice having you here, though. And thanks for your input. I can confirm I'm a gay guy. What's up, guy? Glad to have you here, dude. I'm almost done through my graham crackers. Beautiful. So what kind of fun problems are we going to throw at the player here? I gotta say though, I need to stop. Like I get into this like tirade of like video games or engines are terrible, dude, and abstraction's evil and bad, and it's kind of bad. And I don't know, maybe it's just some of my personal feelings. But then I watch like a Threat Interactive video, and I'm like renewed. I'm like, yeah, dude, game deving is terrible. Or not game deving is terrible. Optimizations are terrible. These engines they're poison. Oh, man. The standards are slipping, man. And meanwhile, like I write the most like unoptimized rendering pipeline ever. The most unperformant collision system ever, where queries are like n squared. A game, yeah, exactly. 100%. Getting some input is super helpful. It's also kind of good to kind of get a feel for like what is actually valuable to people and what's not valuable and what's. I want to do more playtesting in general. I'm trying to get this done so we can have the Discord playtest soonish. That's the desire, that's the goal. So we have this big chasm here on flat ground. So what are we gonna do? So we get them to this section. Maybe they killed a simple enemy or two there, nothing crazy. We get them to this area where they have to actually do some platforming. So they actually have to start using their platforming brain a little bit and say, hey, we have to jump places and we have to climb areas. I still want to figure out how to like show off like this is where you're going to go to without having to like block it off or use transparency. That's going to be a toughie. But yeah, so you do some harmless platforming and then we start getting into, we up the stakes a little bit. Now it's platforming but with hazards that can reset you back to your checkpoint. Cool. They get exposed to that. Then we can start introducing a combination of both, platforming with hazards plus enemies. So we introduce the elements in isolation. An enemy here, not that enemy. We need to add some like a very basic, simple enemy, just to get them exposed to combat of some sorts. Then we get them over here. They feel more inclined. I feel more inclined to kind of go this open route. So we need to. Yeah, and even the area over there is not visible. So maybe we indicate like your end goal, your long-term end goal somewhere else. So we can just wall this up for now or do something else here. So we can emphasize, hey, you're gonna be climbing up this pillar. Or emphasize, hey, you should go over here. Yeah, make this like a corridor actually. So that they're just kind of inclined to go down this way. And then climb up. Maybe add like something here. Something that invites the player to do some platforming, some simple platforming. I should also turn off the debug mode so I don't have all these stupid powers, so we can make sure the player can actually do the platforming without having any particular power-ups. And yeah, definitely no platforming. And we're gonna have like basically a Goomba. This game needs a Goomba type enemy. Something simple, dumb, easy to kill. Or clean. Let's say that word. And that way like they feel more engaged. Just try this out, explore a little bit. But they're not fighting for their life here with that enemy. Should only be uttered by someone who's actually developed a proper game. Yeah. How many years of experience do you have programming? I see that you're able to seamlessly correct your code and just write completely from scratch. Yeah, you got me, Renee. I appreciate it. Yeah. That's the issue, like, because like for me, I haven't shipped a proper game. I shipped games, but nothing serious. And heck, there's people who've shipped multiple games who never have to really deal with those kind of considerations. You know, either from the type of game they're making or, yeah, usually like from the type of game they're making. So like, you know. But like, there's a thing to be like treating code almost like art, where it's like, hey, having it just be functional is not just the end goal. Like, why not try to make this as lean as possible for most people on machines. So even if you have a beast machine, like, do you really want to waste that extra energy just doing this thing when we can just save it? Like, yeah, most people are probably not gonna measure that or care, but I don't know. As a programmer, I kind of care. What's going on here? Okay. Choose wisely. What do you have here, Master Crafter? Soy sauce and milk, malt vinegar and milk, mayonnaise and milk. Yeah, be dehydrated, dude. that's mayonnaise and milk. That's so cursed. Yeah, we stay dehydrated, man. We're not that dude. Garby the garbage bag. We have a garbage bag enemy, but he's like a springboard. Like I don't have the video. Let me go into, do I have my Instagram here? I think I have videos of the gameplay from that. Let me find it real quick. Yeah, I believe here. Where's video of like the old level 1. This is like an early version of the game. Really early stuff. Okay, here we go. I believe this is level 1. I think we also do it here. Oh my goodness. Why are we formatted this way? Stop. I just want to see the thing. Okay, whatever. A super early version of the game where we're just using normal Unity shaders and... Oh, that's not showing the full level, is it? Or is it? Yeah, I guess here. Yeah, this is an early, very early version of the game. Yeah, we even have outlines, so the players look harder to tell from the background. Yeah, much more obstacle coursey. And we had a slime guy. I guess that's kind of the Goomba. Though I think the Goomba should be on the fixed like movement cycle. Shouldn't be aggressively attacking the player, but rather just walking around in circles and staining everything. Yeah, there's the garbage bag enemies. So you hit them and they bounce you up. Hit them and then you get to continue dashing. Yeah, that's like you made the game worse. Did I? I guess so, dude. And it's level 2, I believe. Yeah, this is very Sega. Yeah. But yeah, we have garbage enemies. I should see how about how we're gonna go about this. Maybe I should stick with like white boxing a little bit more so I'm not stuck to like design decisions. Yeah, no, I'm still gonna make it obstacle coursey. To some extent. It's just not gonna just be the obstacles. Like there's gonna be some environment framing some of this stuff. At least that's kind of the goal, at least. Let's bring this here. I need the corridor at least. Make sure this actually works correctly. The one thing I'm kind of wrestling with is having turnarounds, because the more they have to move and deal with their camera, the more of a pain that kind of is. I kind of want to negate that or limit that as much as possible. A game once giving me the next level because I failed so many times. I kid you not. That's like the most patronizing thing ever, dude. That's the most patronizing thing ever. Yeah, no. Now I'm treating this like a Mega Man. So it's kind of Mega Man-esque, but then also like as you explore different levels, you can get different power-ups to make things a bit easier. Like there's a thread in the Discord about some of the design decisions around this that I was playing around with to kind of have this balancing act where it doesn't patronize you in that kind of way, but rather it's like a yeah, I'm not sure if I'm liking this org. I'm gonna move this down a bit more and have the path be down this way. The visuals worse? Nah, brother, that's using the old Unity. That's using Unity's default shader model, dude. It's a messy mansion. It's a game I'm working on right now. And I'm starting to design out level 1 currently. I'll make this grass. No. I think I have a command actually. Do I have Messy Mansion or game? Yeah, it's in progress. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the quarter there and just make this one so that you just attack this. And then have, you know, I think I'm gonna make it where, like, if you approach it correctly, you can kind of springboard from this. So you don't have to actually go around. Like, if you do this correctly, you can, like, skip over this area. If you mess it up, then, like, it's like, all right, cool. It's going to take way much more time for you to do the thing you wanted to do initially. But if you do it right, you can just go in there. But there's a different, like, elements I'm playing around with, because I want to keep the speedrunning aspect of it, but I also want to have it where people can also just play the game in a slow way and just kind of explore and see what's going on here. And be rewarded for doing that as well. So this is like a weird position design-wise where now they're kind of affording and designing mechanically this game loop to support different ways of playing. There's a balancing act between, like, those two different main factors. What was that Ninja game on PlayStation 1? There was not Ninja Gaiden. There's Strider, I believe that's the name of it. You're talking about the Ninja game with the red, or is that for a Sega game? The Sega console. I think he's a Capcom dude. The guy with the red scarf who walked up vertical slopes. Okay, so you can either choose to engage with whatever enemies are here or not. You can keep going on. You can... Nice. Now if you miss these for whatever reason, you can still jump, but now it's like it's not as smooth. It's like or actually, if you only have the one jump, you can't jump up there. So you actually have to do the little hopscotching thing. And then I kind of want to keep this, like, ramp, the speed movement thing going on, and not have the player have to change their trajectory as much. So I'm going to move this around a little bit. Have this be slanted a little bit. And cool. Try it again. Let's try this. Let's see. Compile. Ninja Shadow of Darkness. At the start? Oh, really? I need to peep it. Ninja Shadow of Darkness 19. That's the year I was... Yeah. Is it? 98. Almost. I'll check that game out, though. See what has going on. Okay, so you mess up, you fall down. You don't die, though, which actually might be more of a pain for people. And this requires a double jump, which is bad. So I think I'm going to add a slant so that your entry point's a little bit lower, so that you don't have to have the double jump and it looks more like a slope. Yeah, hopefully people can intuit that you can just climb up that way. and see this thing guiding you up. Maybe add one more of those slow guys. And then you fall down and it's painful and you have to do this again. Yeah, I'm not quite getting that. Maybe have it sloped towards the direction that you're going over here. What's up, Devraj? Hope you're doing well, man. I'm gonna move this grass to be... We have this here, and then we have this here. This, 46, and then 52. So we're gonna move this as a child of 46. If I can find it, there we go. So I can rotate this freely without issues. Okay. Yeah, that feels good. Hopefully I can actually reach that, but I think I should be able to. And then the question is whether or not people are going to need hand holding in this section here. To just understand, hey, just jump from here to there. I think it should be fine. I need to block off this area though, so we're gonna just raise this to be preposterously high. Thank you, man. I wish you knew how to program. You could learn, man. It's never too late to start. Or too early. And it's not as crazy as you may think. Make this a little bit wider. Is there any implications from this wall? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I can keep this pretty wide, make it bigger. And we can add we can embed some architecture stuff into this too to be cool. Like some walls or some screen or something. Yeah, that'd look cool. Man, now there's the idea of sight lines. I'm struggling to keep this not... To block certain things off, but not block all sight lines. But... we'll see. Maybe instead of going directly here, we actually start doing the curvature here. That might actually be a better move. Yeah. Because then once they start going this direction, we can start showing them the direction where they want to go to, their goal over there. And that way there's some context for where we're going, why are we doing this. Where are you taking me? Let's just start with this. Let's just explore how this looks like navigating up here. Yeah, I am, Jay Looney. We also slept quite a bit. It's all right. Sure, I gotta go do work tomorrow, or today, but it's okay. I slept right after I was done for work for the day, so I don't need to sleep as much. Okay, we'll do this later. Yeah, I think lighting will be like the last. Or maybe not last, but. Oh, actually, can I reach this without having to double jump? No, I need to make this a little bit lower. The player shouldn't have to use that. There's no way for me to kind of get across there, so that's good. And we can even see, like if we turn back, we can see a faint shadow of where we want to go to eventually. So cool, we get here. Jump. I'm not even sure if I can get across without double jumping, but we'll deal with that later. And then instead of going there, we're going to be turning this way instead. And then, cool, we start seeing the place, the end goal of where we're going to be going to eventually. And then start building out the path to the final castle. This is pretty sick though. This is like looking pretty good so far. I have to start planning like the occlusion bounds, but we'll deal with that when we deal with that. That's not a big deal. We have to fill up this area a little bit. Do something here that's interesting. Even some basic ornamentation. But we can do something for sure. Yeah, we have to have the checkpoint there. I'm assuming that'd be a good place to place it. And then some stains to hit up. Like these that are here. And just go from there. Oh, I touched the stains. Where am I? I know there's no checkpoint, but this is a weird place to spawn me. Oh, this looks so freaking cool, man. It's so cool seeing this custom lighting system just at work, just doing its thing. And the cast shadows behaving like the way they're supposed to. This is so sick, dude. Yeah, we're getting there, Jay Looney. We started actually building out the level. Today is a actual level building day. We're actually doing the thing, making game content. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm glad you guys dig it, man. Glad you guys are digging it. Yeah, and we got that. There's only like 2 textures. Yeah, right now we're only using like 2 textures for most of this. So like, the fact that it looks pretty good even with just 2 basic textures that's pretty promising, man. Once we start adding some more variants and things, it's gonna be fantastic, dude. It's gonna be fantastic. Things to consider though. These still need to be a little bit adjusted. I think I'm gonna rotate both of them a bit more so that you don't have to double jump to get here. You can just like single jump and that'll be enough. So that's one part. We're gonna be adding a blocker for this wall here so we can start guiding the player in the direction we want them to go. So like here it'd be like here, bring it up. Oh, I need to move my legs a little bit, dude. Staying like this for as long as I've been doing it, it's probably not good. Well, we've been at this at 4 hours and 30 minutes? Jeez. That's a long while. Yeah, I should probably move. Should probably move a little bit. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with this level design though. We're actually making content and not doing shader programming. Crazy, unheard of. Making real, genuine content. Insane. Could never be me. That's not on brand for me. I'm not the guy known for being productive and making actual game things. Unheard of. Okay. So yeah, this is going that way. I think what I'm going to do is expand this to be wider and have this be like your precision platforming area of like, hey, if you die here, you get to restart. That's your fun prize. That's your reward. Maybe make this a little bit higher though, so that the goo actually extends out. See you later. Yeah, you guys have a good one, man. I'm actually probably gonna end stream here too, because I need to sleep, let my legs rest a little bit, and chill and all that good stuff. But thanks guys for the company and for hanging out, and hope you guys enjoyed. And yeah, man, we got some work done today. I'm actually very happy with the progress we did get done. Let me actually go save this too. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, guys, thank you for hanging out. Stay cozy. Until next time. Bye-bye.